Hello, everybody. Welcome to another Path of Magic live stream. Today, I'm excited because I spent a little bit of time preparing before. I seem to have lost my pants, but I'll have to deal with that later. I didn't remember to prepare that well, but I remembered to prepare what this stream will be about. Another Path of Magic live stream. Oh, one second. I am hearing. Why am I also hearing a loop of my audio? Ah, okay, teens, can you mute yourself?
Yep.
I see.
Deal with
Sorry,
that
I
later.
thought
didn't
I was doing that to myself, and I was very genuinely confused.
be about. There.
Oh, you don't need to do anything actually. I figured out, and I muted you on my Discord, so I'll just undo that later. So you're fine, don't worry. Welcome everybody. Today we're going to be getting some building supplies. In the previous episode, I gave a little demonstration of the blue crypts, which are sunken crypts that have been adjusted basically, so they're more challenging, and also the dungeons are deeper. Because any Valheim server with expand world data, I think it is, can have the dungeons actually generate deeper than they normally do. And that is one of the coolest settings, I think, because deeper dungeons are just cooler. There's a lot of parts of Valheim that people don't even really know about because they just haven't really been in the dungeons that much because they got the cores they needed or whatever, and then they left, right? So I've actually found that a lot of the dungeons are cooler than I thought they were. They have more nuance than I thought they did. It's just I didn't feel motivated to go into them. Not that they aren't interesting. Hello, teens and Kit Fury. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am running down the path to go back to where I came from because I want to get a bunch of money. And I don't know where else the money is, although there probably was some. Because what we need is a bunch of stone. And instead of like mining it or doing something like that, I figure I should be in the habit of buying the things because, well, that shows the mechanics, right? And in this case, normally you couldn't run with a bunch of stone, but I could run with 3,000 coins, right? Or no, 2,000 coins, pretty much. And that is like 1,000 stone. So that's my strategy. And I'm hoping that I have enough of everything else because we already got set up there that I'll be able to make this work. But for now, let's see. Do I want... I should be smart. Oh, wait. No, that's not the battered main. Where is it? Here it is. I'm going to stop by the inn and actually get a spawn spot. That's one of the things you learn on Path of Magic is that you really should be patient. The faster you travel down the path, the more frustrated you'll get if you die. And it's better to take advantage of each kind of spawn spot you find along the way. That's cool. Val did a bunch of these signs and like, I get so tripped out looking through them, right? There has to be something cool you could do using this, right? Because it makes the whole world look all black and white behind it. I bet you could do something really trippy that way. I have already been here before. That's funny. And I should have a bed up here somewhere. If claimed, will be disowned in 7 days. That's kind of interesting, actually. Huh. You know, I've always... One thing I wish that I could fix that I don't know how to fix is the way Valheim handles when you die and your spawn spot is deleted. Because by default, it's going to take you back to the center of the world. Because it only remembers your current spawn, and if that's not there, then you go back to the center of the world. But probably there could be a way to make it where it actually regresses to your previous spawn. That way you could basically make a series of beds and know that if one of them gets destroyed, then you'll show up in the previous one. And then maybe they can, you know, add a limit or something like that, right? And in that limit, you can't have more than 3 of them available. Hello, hello, hello. It's good to see everybody. We're almost back, actually. That's one of my favorite things about the path on Path of Magic, is that on normal no map, no portal, it becomes really genuinely frustrating, like running around, and you pretty much have to sail everywhere. And I don't mind sailing everywhere, but I like it when sailing is an option. It's not something you're forced to do. So something I've gotten really used to on the Path of Magic is just like, you can do something really far south that normally would be way too far for you to just run to, because you'd have to run through the Black Forest, right? You get lost or have to aggro something. Whereas now with this big path, you can just run down the path. And I find it to be enjoyable, to be honest, as long as I don't have to redo it too much. That hasn't happened yet, but it totally could. Absolutely could. Hello, Valheim gal. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. And also, I see I have a viewer on Trello. Hello. I can only see viewers who are on Twitch or YouTube or Trello. I don't even know why I show the Facebook one, because I can't do Facebook live streaming until I have 100 followers, and I don't care about Facebook, so there's no way I'm going to put in the effort to, like, get 100 people to follow that. But whatever. It's fine. Welcome. Thanks for watching me on Trello. I don't know much about Trello, so I apologize if I don't respond. I don't know if I'll be able to see your comment. I might be able to, because I see that someone's there, but we'll have to see. I know for certain that I see people's Twitch comments and YouTube comments. I haven't seen comments from any other platforms yet, but who knows? Trello is directly connected in Streamlabs, so maybe it's possible. And look at that, we are pretty much back now. This is Halder, and the base that we're going back to that has some treasures is over here. Thanks, teens, I appreciate it. I think you'll be like the 4th person, so once it gets to 100 and 2 months pass, then Facebook allows you to live stream. Halder doesn't count as a Dverger merchant. Huh. Huh. Do I want that to be fixed? I feel like he could count. I mean, why not? Interesting. I'm gonna note that. One second. As I'm playing, I'm also obviously playing and doing this live stream, but in the Discord channel, I keep a list of changes to make to the Path of Magic based on the things that other people experience or I experience, etc., etc. So now I'm consider adding Dverger trading to Halder. And this would just make Halder more useful, because like right now in this case, I can't sell Halder these bone fragments. But I could sell a Dverger trader those. So we'll see. The only advantage of Halder at the moment, aside from the like unique items he sells, is the fact that he will buy less than full stacks of treasure. Whereas if you're selling stuff to a Dverger blacksmith, it has to be a full stack of that treasure. So for now, we're just going to keep going. And unless something very tragic happens, it appears that I've actually made it back to the base. Let's see, how long have I... 10 minutes I started streaming. I guess that means it's roughly a 10-minute run. That's not so bad. I probably feel that way, though, because it's daylight, right? Ah, yes, that's right. You haven't seen this. Dakar helped me out, and he actually patched the conveyor belts. So now they don't do the animation anymore, and they're way less laggy. So just for kicks, I'll actually just turn it on, and then we can keep going. It's probably not going to start straight away, but you'll see. We'll go in here, and all the stuff we set up before. Look at that! A whole pile of smelted copper, silver, iron. Now it actually is working. And so we have our little forge, you know what I mean? It's so... I don't like that noise. I'm gonna go set a bed. I hear a troll. But yeah, the conveyor belts are working now and awesome. So that's been really cool. There we go. Now we're back. We're relatively safe. And off stream, I organized these carts and put them away. You know, because now I have the sense to understand that not every single part of Valheim needs to be shown to people. One thing I definitely want to do is make the gems feel more valuable. Right now, they're only used for Ashland's gear, and I find that to be distasteful because they should feel epic. They should have many usages. So my mentality is going to be a full stack of gems is the highest density form of money in the game, pretty much. So I think I can accomplish that by making the gems sellable. And probably as one of the most valuable items. We'll see though, we'll see. Because right now, like this, these Bloodstone are here, no one gives a crap about them because the only people who care about Bloodstone are in the Ashlands. But they're gems, right? They should feel valuable. These things, all these treasures, they should feel valuable. Because if these items feel valuable, the rest of Valheim works. If the treasure does not feel worthwhile, then Valheim doesn't feel immersive. Because there's so many mechanisms in the game that give you this loot. And one of the reasons Valheim tends to fall apart a bit is because the loot becomes irrelevant. You stop caring about coins. So why do you care about raiding some burial chambers or some frost caves if you're just gonna get a bunch of coins and progression stuff that you don't need anymore? That's why I'm on a quest to make pretty much everything sellable and buyable, but in a way that doesn't totally negate progression and ends up encouraging people to build. I also sped up the conveyor. Works a little faster now. Dakar is just, he's like a math genius, I swear. Like, I've gotten pretty comfortable with this scripting thing, but when I was trying to make the conveyor work without the animations, let's just say I ended up making a button. And when you press that button, the server, it turned off. I made a button that turned the server off. So, I mean, I guess that's useful, but it was like the big red don't press this button, and I pressed it, and instead of turning the conveyor belt on, it broke the server. So after that, I talked to Dakar, and I was like, hey, how do I actually do this? And then when he got a chance later, he was like, here you go. Just make it pokes. And then he sent this little script, and then boom, it works like a charm. Now, all the way down there, all of this nonsense, this is conveying. And I'm not lagging, my frame's fine, the monster's fine. And basically what we've done is we replaced the animations of the belt with random visual and sound effects that usually don't happen. This way, the arrows and the actual movement of items down the belt, combined with the smoke effects, suggest motion, which I think is perfectly fine, because really, this is a practical thing. And if it's really laggy, then it's not going to be useful. People won't have fun with it, right? So probably there won't be any animations. But for now, that's all right. Let's take care of this guy. He's been giving me a hard time. And also scaring me a lot, because he's too interested in our verger buddy. As you can see, frost arrows on Path of Magic are basically magic spells. All of them magic arrow. Oh, I killed by my own frost arrow. Yeah, that's like the second time that's happened. I forget how powerful they are. But yeah, all the elemental arrows in Path of Magic have magical abilities. It's a way to counter the fact that magic in Valheim is so crazy powerful that a lot of players end up just using magic later on in the game. So I figured, why not make everything that powerful? That's why we have bubble blocking for melee, That's why arrows explode and do AoE damage. It's all in an effort to make things as powerful as magic already is. At least that's the basic gist of it. And here we have already organized some food. How lovely. I don't need anything fancy here because I'm just doing some nonsense. So let's just grab our rested buff and then take care of that Trollio over there. Hey, nice, nice. That was fast. All right. This time I'm gonna get appropriately far away. And have you noticed how, like, the entire time the conveyor has been running? You see what I'm saying? That is crazy to me. Because before, it looked all wonky, the conveyor looked all crazy, so I feel like it is a very solid update. Nice. And again, kudos to Dakar, because I don't understand the math geniusness. And he's shown me that a lot of stuff is possible. And I don't have to know, like, the math, I just have to kind of know it's possible. Hello, the Venturous Gamer. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you here. It's also, I feel so lucky to be able to stream such a awesome game like Valheim, and people will actually watch, and that's very, very lucky. So I appreciate that, like, genuinely. I know that that is not always the situation, and many people are not able to do things like that with their time. Whereas I seem to have been quite blessed to be able to do this, and I'm very, very grateful. So we're gonna repair real quick. All right, let's see. Where's the rest of my gear? Have I just, like, lost it over time? What have I done with it? There is a gear chest somewhere. Armor. Troll hide. Not even of the actual piece I want either. How tragic. Looks like I'm wearing... Oh, no, this is only chest pieces. I have no other gear. Alright, whatever. Let's just deal with it. So, if we go back out here. Hello, Drowned King. Drowned King says, "Ayo, homie, I hope you are well. I thought I'd better come and say hey from Trollo." Ah, you were the one who was there earlier. Welcome, welcome. That's really cool. I didn't know, so... Did you make any comments on Trollo? Because I guess that means that I can't see the comments on Trollo. I can only see the comments from YouTube and Twitch. At least for the moment. So now I have to be careful because I have, like, no armor. But honestly, I play that way anyway, so I'll probably be alright. And this, oof. Yeah, so the Adventurous Gamer, Dakar redid the math, or the movement script for me. And he removed the animation, which was causing most of the lag. So now I just basically replaced it with a fake animation, which is like these smoke particles that just kind of make some noises. You hear this clunking, that kind of thing. And then it actually moves things along. But let me actually show you this in action, because I just realized, like, it doesn't make sense right now because there's nothing actually on the belt, right? So if we just run around a little bit here. I'm gonna mine these a bit. These are adjusted ooze bombs. So they actually make an explosion, but seems to be having some issues down there for some reason. Yeah, this might be because... Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's just a little bit delayed. And that is because of the belt. Hey, you see that? So just from our, like, ridiculousness here, we can see that some stuff is falling in just naturally. But really... what you have to do is sort of toss things in. So we can toss all this stuff down as long as we're able to throw it effectively, pretty much. Oh, oh no! Hey, I didn't die. And then boom, it starts scooting along our conveyor. And now I can probably get away with just mining a little bit here, right? There we go, there we go. And now all this ends up here, yeah? And it even looks like you could make an arena where you, like, fight enemies, right? And then their loot ends up going along the conveyor belt. So you can tell that the conveyor does slow down a little bit because of its length. But to be honest, it is working like a champ. And I've been messing around with it. And that's actually one of the reasons I wanted to come back to this base. was just to kind of show that Dak got it working, and it's really cool. And honestly, I really hope Dakar starts showing more of the crazy things he does, because a lot of us could learn so much from the kinds of things he works on. He's able to produce things really fast, like incredibly quickly. And it's not just like big machines in a build that has no use. Like he makes like scripts that make things that other people can use, even if you like vanilla Valheim. So it's like a whole new level of his work, because before his work was sort of too sci-fi for the Valheim player base in a lot of cases. But now the stuff he does is sci-fi in the scripting sense, but from the Valheim player's perspective, and this is old Dakar. Like, don't get things confused. Yeah, I have adjusted this and worked with it. I've added the animations or added the visual effects and asked him to remove the animations and stuff. But this is all him. Like he literally made this system. I can't understand it fully, even though I've looked at the script and everything. So props to Dakar, because you see how it's just working. And what's so cool is like that there's even more. I'm only using some of the more simple versions of this, but there's whole other systems, and at some point I'll show you more of that. But now you can see that this is like a fully fledged smelting system that's capable of handling 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 180 ore, pretty much. And all you have to do is turn it on, turn it off with this button over here. And sometimes if it's laggy, you end up getting a mushroom. But don't worry, because it just means that the lag was there for a moment, and it notices and fixes everything. Not a problem. So that is the conveyor belts. I just wanted to show you all that on the way, because we actually have some other stuff that we're looking for. Hello, Star. Welcome, welcome. And Valheim girl, or Valheim gal, in the comments said, "Can't wait for Valcon." Yeah, I actually need. Oh, you found them. That's awesome. No, not this one. The barrel over. Ah, this barrel. Okay. I was gonna say the barrel over there in this room. There's a lot of barrels in this room. But as Valheim gal said, Valcon is in a month. So basically, the first, as far as I know, online Valheim convention is happening. And there's kind of two parts of it. There's this big world people can go in and explore. And then in addition to that, there is also a whole sort of, let's say, system. No, sorry, not a system. A live stream that will go for, as far as I know, a whole day. And what I'm excited about, honestly, I have a feeling that that video, if they let that video stay on YouTube, I have a feeling that might become one of the most popular Valheim videos ever over time. But what's funny is that most of the other people, like, they have no sense of that that's how YouTube works. So they're gonna see the live stream and maybe they might feel disappointed or something. But it's funny because, like, that's not the part in the long run that will reach people. What will reach people is the VOD. And that is going to be really interesting, because never before that I know have so many content creators worked on one piece of something. And in a way that, I don't know, I just think it's going to be really, really cool. Valheim gal said, "Could he make me a new dress?" I didn't get a new dress. I got new pants. But maybe Star will make the dresses. Give some kudos to Star, because the server has played her. This is a familiar scene. I believe she's already replaced this floor with stone. But as I mentioned, I made a accidentally destroy the world button. And I pressed the button and I didn't know what it did, and it like really messed up the server save, and I had to use a previous one. It ruined everything. And yeah, she got screwed. So I apologize, and I gave her 60 iron. You know, apparently that's the conversion rate in my head. You get inconvenienced, you got 60 iron, I guess. Builders like it. Alright, now to get back on track. I came here to get basically enough money so that I can buy more stuff at the trader. So let's see how much we have here. We have 750, then we have 850 plus 250. So we have like 1,000, which is not enough. So what we're going to do is sell off everything extra that is sellable to our handy dandy Dverger trader. Nothing like clearing through all of the bone fragments. Well, look at this. We've already ran out of bone fragments. It's already working. Maybe that's all I need to do to these charred bones. Just make them sellable. Resins turn into tar. Great Wharf Eyes, though. Yeah, these sell. These sell. Now we just run over here, and he's gonna give us money for our stuff. Everything we have in a full pile that is sellable. And that was that. Now we have more money. Yeah. Good stuff. I'm really enjoying that mechanic. The basic gist of it is you sell stuff to them, they give you coins, and then you take the coins somewhere so you can buy building materials on the floor and then build something real cool. That is pretty much the gameplay loop. And that way, treasure becomes more meaningful. So in this case, silver necklaces are like the holy grail of everything. You guys will learn why later. So I'm just going to leave those alone. But all the other stuff, I'm looking for things I can sell. Let's see. This stack of bone fragments. We got this stack of feathers. We got this. Yeah, we can sell dandelions too. Here we go. I'm selling all of these. I'm selling everything. I'm clearing this place out like I'm a scrap merchant or something. I gotta get my building fix, and I don't want to mine a bunch of stone. So all of these things are 100 coins each. But you can only sell them with a full stack. So 46 feathers won't do. Neither will 3 or any of these other things. But now we're looking much more reasonable. Yeah, we have some more coins before we've been taking stuff to Halder, and we'll be able to sell these rubies and some other stuff there. So I think we might be good to go. Cores? You can sell cores, but it has to be a full stack. Same with the shield cores. You can also sell those, but it has to be a full stack. But more Great Warp Eyes. Here we are. Then I'll just put my scraps away here. Don't need this extra stuff. Here we are. And I think at this point oh, yeah, he won't buy any stone. But if you trade him 50 Growlstone, he'll give you 25 stone. That's just an Ashlands thing, because there's not much stone there. But there's loads of Growlstone. Oh gosh. Too much Growlstone. Alright, that looks pretty solid. Pan was nice earlier and gave us a semi-empowered Dverger buckler. You'll be learning more about that system later. So I see that Valheim Gal said, I'm streaming a build challenge and then taking Valheim viewers into Valcon. Can't wait to see you. Decorating tonight, so if you need anything, let me know. Ha, that's very kind of you. Yeah, and feel free, those watching, to check out their stream. Anybody, really, if you can talk about Valcon and stream there and show it off, that's gonna get people more excited about it. And more people are gonna learn about it. And that'll be good for everybody else, you know? At the end of the day, I'm pretty sure the VOD's gonna be awesome and do pretty well in the long run, regardless of how many people end up showing up. And there's simply enough creators involved that those creators and their communities are enough of an audience that it will be watched. So as far as I'm concerned, it's gonna be great. I actually haven't set up a booth or anything. I did a panel with Dakar and Raka and Stone Prophet and Giorno and Speed about Expand World prefabs, and I edited everything, but I haven't quite finished the video. So that's what I'm contributing, but I haven't thought about a booth, to be honest. Like, it would probably be smart of me to do a booth for Path of Magic, but ideas, just let me know. I haven't really like imagined how I can make something interesting, but there could be like some way to access the server somehow, or like learn about it. I'm just not sure, like, how do I classify Path of Magic and how do I show it off in a booth? I haven't figured that part out. I just don't know how to. Hey, more stuff we can sell. Let's see. I don't think we can sell the serpent scales, but I think we can sell Everything else we have a full stack of. Let's see. And this will be the last thing I sell, because now we have like 3,000 coins, and that's going to be enough to buy plenty of stone, which is really all we need for this building project, in all honesty. Let's see. Yeah. He buys the deer hide. He buys the leather scraps. Anything else? Nah, nothing else. Nothing else. Teen says, Booth, take visitors into the Citadel? Ah, you mean like a, what's it called? A portal or something? Like one of those cross-portal things? It's more like, I don't know what to do for the booth itself. Like, I can imagine having people, like, see parts of Path of Magic, but the booths, like, you can, like, show videos and ads in the booths and stuff. And, like, I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around how to go about that. You know what I mean? But I probably should. I've just been more focused on the panel. But then I've been distracted from actually doing the booth for Path of Magic, right? Thank you, by the way, for the follows. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Danelle VTuber. Welcome. Thank you for watching. I only have a few people on Twitch. I'm brand new to Twitch. So it's always interesting seeing when people come there, because you don't see the other YouTube people. But YouTube's where people have, like, learned about me, and I've made content before. Made a lot of stuff about Expand World prefabs and that kind of thing. But basically what we're doing is we're playing on a different version of Valheim that is created by a mod called Expand World Prefabs. The thing that's cool about it is you just put it on the server, and then any of the players can join, and they don't have to install any mods. So you basically make a server that is a customized version of Valheim. And so I'm trying to show off Path of Magic, which is our customized version. And that way, many people can learn more about this awesome thing that we can do by making our own versions of the game. We don't have to wait for Iron Gate to fix things. We can try and fix it ourselves using creative scripting methods with the things that already exist in the game. And as like a real quick example, here is a frost arrow, right? Normally very, very strong. But then if we look here, look at this. Look at this. Boom. And then, boom. Every frost arrow makes an ice nova a couple seconds later. But you better be careful, because if you're too close to that ice nova, boom, you get hurt and you get chilled. So I've already died multiple times. Multiple times. Alright, here we go. Now I'm going to take this cart, and I need to make sure I gather everything I'm going to need for this stone tower, which is pretty much just a bunch of stone. I don't want to make the cart too heavy, but this is probably all we need. The only other thing I think are surtling cores, because there aren't any at that base. So let's see. There's probably some around here somewhere. It also takes just one stack of fine wood. Just one stack of fine wood. Maybe I'll steal one stack of cordwood too. Forgive me. Hey, here we go. Here's some more money. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, a lantern. May as well use that. The lanterns are really cool, to be honest. I gotta remember to use them more often. Here we go. There's gotta be something around here somewhere. Hey, more stuff. Nice, nice, nice. What I'm looking for is one single stack of cordwood. There we go. That's all we needed. Nice. Now I'm rested. I got the wind run buff from that being close to that special carve, which is the modified quest ship. So I think we're ready to go, in all honesty. It is time to head out. I have a little bit of food. I don't really need that much. I'm not expecting anything that crazy to happen, but you never really know, right? I mean, it could go nuts. Could go absolutely nuts. But as long as I have some coins, I think I'm gonna be alright. There we go. Let's get the rest of them. And now we'll just stop by Halder and sell the rest of our treasure. And that will give us all of the coins we need to buy a bunch of stone so that we can work on some kind of swamp stone tower base thing. That's what I'm heading back to now. I just wanted to come back to this base, show off this conveyor here. A Star, I will leave the conveyor on if you could just turn it off. It smelted some things, so it should bring the metal in. Unless there was no coal in there, I don't even remember. Actually, I should probably just turn it off. I won't burden you with that. You seem in the zone. There we go. Alright. Now we're back to our adventure. And as soon as I get back on this path, I can check out the comments, and then I have a little, I guess, a story to share. Yeah, I realized there's some things that when I talk about certain things, it helps people understand Path of Magic more. So I'm going to share my intentions behind Path of Magic, because it's not something simple. It's not just some game server to me. I actually have a lot of other things and reasons that I enjoy doing it. So let's see. Earlier Teen says, oh no, Valheim Girl said, no booth. Taking streaming community to the con. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Maybe, I guess we don't necessarily have to have a booth. That's true. For some reason in my, wait, sorry, I got distracted. I need to sell things to Halder. But for some reason in my head, like I have to have a booth. But I guess as long as I contribute something to the live streaming thing. Maybe more what I need to figure out is some kind of like advertisement for Path of Magic, basically. I'm just gonna buy a couple of these barrel hoops. These things are so awesome, to be honest. I absolutely love them. Anything else we're gonna need? Maybe a Thunderstone. And then Ymir's Flesh, we would need to buy like 8 of it, right? To make the Frostner thing. Something absurd. I'm just gonna buy 1 so I can get the recipe, but aside from that, all of this is going back in here. Oh, no, I didn't sell all my other stuff. Bear with me for a moment. Nice. All right. How much of this? Oh, a Verdure Circlet. That thing's so useful. All right, I'm getting it. F it. I know I needed money to build, but what's a builder without a Verdure Circlet and no stamina food at all, dying from a fall? You know? That's how it's meant to be. That's the true Valheim experience. And I don't want to take... Oh, I got a spear. That was cool. I don't want to take that away from myself. I feel like I'd be robbing myself of a wonderful, wonderful situation. Ah, nice. You know, sometimes it's kind of weird when things actually work out. Hey, Jake, welcome. Jake is one of the new players to Palm who's also streaming. So one of my favorite things actually about starting to do this live stream is that now I'm more connected with other people in this community who are interested in streaming. And I think that by like learning from each other and sharing what works and these things, and even like dealing with each other's issues sometimes, we can all learn from one another and get into a better situation with whatever we're trying to do. I heard once when I was very young that if you want to live a certain kind of life, the best way to do it is to help 3 other people live that life first. And then the next part of that was sort of a curse. It was that if you don't do it that way, then you're destined to get the life you want and then lose it. So basically, you have to try and give other people what you want first for you to actually end up keeping it. Obviously, this is not a very meritocratic way of thinking, but I find these ways of thinking to be very beneficial. And with that, I'm gonna, whoa. I got my story to tell, but first, let's respond to Jake. He said, it's my Friday, I'm ready. Debating on if I'm gonna grind Path of Magic or do some editing. Well, honestly, you know, it's up to you. Which do you think is... Okay, let me put it this way. Imagine you do one of them for 3 hours. Which one would you feel better about after that? Doing the editing or making more content? You know, I don't think there's one that's better than the other, in all honesty. I don't think that at all. They're both very useful depending on how you feel about it. In many situations, it's better to make a backlog of content. Some people can't do that because they forget about it. I personally don't ever seem to forget about backlogs, and I end up doing them, and I prefer to have a backlog. But it really depends on how you like to develop things, right? And I, in general, find that people are way too harsh on themselves, and they're too used to their friends and family being critical and judging them and being mean and not really understanding, not taking the time to ask questions, etc., etc., etc. Most people in general are lacking the support that they need. That's just sort of how it is. So if you can do anything and you feel that it's worth doing, I would encourage you to not worry too much if other people have a problem with it. And this may be counterintuitive to some of you, but I would actually say that if other people have a problem with what you're doing, but you're not like hurting anybody, you might actually be more likely to succeed in what you're doing. Because pretty much this world that we see, that we experience, this life, you can think of it as something you work hard for and you deserve and whatever, you'll suffer. The reality is your experience is a direct reflection of your ability to care for this body you currently inhabit. Everything in this experience is your responsibility. And if you understand that, you can leverage your skills and talents over years and live a better life. Or you can have the same mentality as many, many other people and wait for other people to do it for you, wait for a teacher to teach you, wait for a mentor to show you how to do everything. But at the end of the day, you should keep in mind that almost nobody has the support that they need. And the reality is that the people who end up doing things well and becoming skilled, they had support. It's not about them. It's not about their skill set, their ego, all of these things. It's about if they're supported. And if you look at a lot of like successful YouTubers, for example, they're almost always supported. They're in some kind of relationship with like a husband or wife that they love. That's very, very common in like successful YouTubers. It's unusual for a YouTuber to be with somebody who really disrespects what they do. Obviously, those relationships tend to not work, right? But at the same time, there's loads of people whose things don't work out, and not because they're not doing it right, but because their family, their friends, the people they care about most deeply, simply don't want them to, and they're pressuring them to stop, to go back to school, to do other things. And really, you know, this life is short. If you found something you enjoy and you can do it, you should just do it. I personally have found that when people tell me what, like, I should do, or they judge me, or whatever, you should always keep in mind that there is no escaping judgment. So pretty much, if people are judging you, they're trying to either offend you or they're trying to help you. But either way, they're making it seem like there's a way to not be judged. And trust me, there's not. If you're poor, you'll be judged for being poor. If you're rich, you'll be judged for being rich. If you're busy, you'll be judged for that. And if your free time is abundant, you'll be judged for that too. So, fuck it. There's really no point in worrying about all of that nonsense. You should just spend the time that you have on this earth doing things that you care about. And if people have a problem with that, that shows that those people have a problem with themselves, not so much that there's something wrong with you. In general, when people judge you and say things like that, really, they're often talking about themselves, unless you've done something like to antagonize them and harmed them. Probably, they're talking about themselves, even though they're getting mad at you and criticizing you. Us humans tend to be kind of messed up like that. Valheim Gal says, oh no, Kit Fury says, man, you need to let me come flatten those roads better. Oh gosh, yeah, a lot of the roads need work. The problem to, oh hey, I forgot about this. What was it? A box of tar. Nice. Okay. Sorry about that, I got distracted. But on Path of Magic, sometimes monsters drop boxes of material. It's like a loot thing you can get for building to encourage like building different stuff. So in this case, we got lucky and we got a box of tar, which is awesome because everyone loves these roofs and everyone hates those roofs. You know what I'm saying? But back to what I was saying, which was responding to Kip Fury. Kip Fury has very reasonably pointed out that that the path, it needs some work. You know, there's some dents, and yeah, it's you know, I know maybe this isn't the place to talk about it, but I think differently about government potholes now because this path used to be very clean, but people keep going and dying on it and fighting monsters and exploding stuff on it and like, you know what I mean? Like they set fire to the grass. They do all sorts of nonsense, you know? And it just wears the path out. Someday I'm gonna figure out how to make the path auto regenerate itself, right? So like players can make paths and there's like hey, I didn't say I wasn't setting things on fire. I just said that they set things on fire. It's true though. I also set things on fire. But I use the less damaging fire staff, I swear. I don't use the fireball staff. It's the fireball staff blows everything up. The staff of fracturing's nice. It's kind. But yeah, the roads need work. But these ones don't really need them. Ah, okay, yeah. Star makes a good point. Did used to use the fireball staff a lot, but and in my defense, it wasn't me that messed everything up. But yeah, I did play with a friend once, and he was using a fireball staff, and he kept just like butterfingering the fireball, like while we were like doing something, and like we'd both blow up, and then he'd set the house on fire or something, and then I'd be like, "Did you just cast the fireball staff?" And he'd be like, No, I didn't." And like he really believed it. He just didn't realize he was doing that. But then after it happened a third time, I was like, okay, I see what's happening now. What? It's almost insulting. That's all you got from me, Path? A grayling? Oh, yeah. Alright then, Valheim Gal said, "Oh, deep. Yeah. I just try to be nice and helpful to all." I feel ya. I feel ya. Personally, one of the most frustrating things about being nice is how much people dislike themselves and will actively stop you from being nice to them, or even behave in a way that makes being nice to them impossible. You know, it's like, it makes you kind of understand why nice people aren't that common. You know, we don't really live in a world that accommodates them very well. But I will say that if you want to be happy, all you got to do is just be good to other people. As long as you don't hurt other people, then as long as you don't stay too busy, like, probably you're going to be okay, you know? But once you hurt people, deep down you know you hurt someone, right? And once you've hurt a lot of people, one starts to hate themselves, and then life is just, you know, it's just too tough. People get angry, they get distracted, and then they end up, oh gosh, I'm so glad that didn't just happen. They get distracted, right? Yeah, they get distracted, and then they almost knock their cart off of the sky path, which would definitely be a problem. Alright, Mr. Cart. Come on. You got this, you got this. How are you doing, by the way? Ah, half health. Okay, that's not bad, not bad. And now let's see, how much is this? We got this tar, which is going to be awesome. I didn't have the sense to buy any or bring any wood, but that's okay, because we have a solid amount of coins. Looks like we have 2,500 coins, which is enough for 1,000 stone, which is going to be plenty to get this foundation onto the base. Wasn't me. Feather cape on fire whilst... Yeah, exactly. It's funny, actually, how often one has to eat their words. Pretty much, if one speaks, one ends up eating their words. That's why it's often better to not speak. After all, most suffering comes from speaking too much. I got laryngitis once. You know, laryngitis is that sickness, you lose your voice. And you know, It was one of the most peaceful weeks of my life. I lost my ability to talk. I could only say like one word at a time. And in all honesty, it was lovely. And it showed me for the first time, I think I was like 20 something when I had that experience, that I actually harm myself by speaking too much. And prior to that, I didn't even know that was a thing. Like, I thought words were this lovely, amazing thing that allow us to articulate our feelings and distract trolls from killing us with other mobs. But instead, words become the very thing the trolls use to kill us. You know what I mean? It's actually ends up being very damaging, and people end up speaking these narratives. You know, we all have our narrative of what we say our life is and what we say our life isn't, what we say we are, what we say we are not, etc., etc. And at the end of the day, it's all just a distraction from what you actually have in front of you that you can work with. And that's pretty much why people suffer. We have been tricked into focusing on what we don't have instead of the things that we do. It's like if I was looking in this cart and I was talking about how much coins how much better it would be if I had 10,000 coins. But I don't. I have 2,500 coins. So why should I focus on how many coins I don't have when that's just going to stop me from even getting more coins? You know what I mean? Because then I'm going to be miserable. And then I'm not going to get any more coins. And that's how life works. Coins is your money. And if you take care of your state of being and you get yourself into situations where you support others and others support you, then before you know it, you'll be able to earn more coins. That's kind of how online income works, at least. Although I guess if you're in the old world, you know, you might work for a company and you can work hard all day, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to earn more, right? Let's see. Jake in the bushes says, I think I've swapped from being nice to being objective. I'm jaded, but I can usually see something nice, but I can usually see something nice and just point that out instead. Yeah, I feel ya. I kind of try and follow, well, no. As Yoda says, there is no try, only do. I didn't understand that as a little kid, but now I get it. It has to do with the words and how we trick ourselves. When we say we try, we're building a narrative, and it has to do with insecurity. But really, there only is doing. All of this nonsense we believe in is pretty much fake. And the only thing that matters is what you end up actually doing. You can say all you want, but if you don't follow through with any of it, I mean, nothing happened, right? Doesn't matter how much you say. Oh, now this is, a great way for me to die. Let's be objectively smarter here instead of getting just YOLO ganked. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh. It's like a skateboard. Speaking of the fire staff. Sorry, I got all laggy here. I get those little lag spikes sometimes. There we go. Alright. What is going on here? Ah, the game was saving. Okay, I see. Oof. Alright. Now I'm not going to miss anymore. I think she forgot where I was. I hope so. I'm going to have to deal with that ghost later. But at least it forgot where I am now. Hit Fury says, so is the path you're on built before you started the server? Or is all legit and Oh, no. This is definitely, like, the path itself is dev commanded. I actually did start the server the way without dev commands, but I found that basically when you expect players to build stuff or even yourself to build it, which is what I was doing, like I was making a path and doing it the original way and taking time, you basically end up using all of your cognition on the paths, and the cooler stuff doesn't happen. And the cooler stuff happens when you provide infrastructure to the player from the beginning, and then the players use that infrastructure and use their cognition to branch paths out of your main arterial paths. These are the lessons I learned personally, and that's why Path of Magic developed these, because it originally didn't start that way. There's loads of pathing on Path of Magic, like the path I just ran down, right? And I'm going back up. It's just a small portion of the rest of it. So it really depends what you're trying to do. And I also found that when you rely on players and yourself to build bridges and all of these kind of things, the players pretty much end up doing that stuff And the huge infrastructure is so taxing to create on the scale which is necessary to wrap around the entire world that it burns people out. So that's why I use dev commands to make the paths. And basically, I would have updates that launch new areas by putting a path into an area, which then funnels players into that new spot. So it's not like the world launched with just a big path on it. This is actually the third iteration, and there have been loads and loads of people just dying and playing and dying and playing. And I developed things around sort of what they did and what they experienced and how I felt while I was observing all of that. Let's see. So I'm going to remember to set my spawn here. And conveniently, I think in the basement, there are some potions, right? I'll just grab one of these, and we don't have any more eater food. And I'll screw myself over if I do that now. So for now, I'm just going to do this. We're almost to the spot, and then I'll be able to set things up. Although I'm kind of wondering, what happened to that ghost? Because it was here. I didn't kill it. Where'd it go? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I'm just going to assume it's not a problem anymore, which is sometimes a naive assumption. But in this case, I think it's going to work. Ah, and I see the wisp. Okay, I forgot to get rested. And I guess to give more context, Kit, the Path of Magic is actually this is a server that started a year ago. It started as something called the Path to Ashlands, and it was before Expand World Prefabs was added. There were sort of these three eras. There was Path to Ashlands, where the idea at first, yes, was let's build a path that goes all the way to Ashlands from scratch. But I had all these issues, to be honest. Like, players would try and, like, build stuff before I did and troll me and that kind of thing. And it was sort of a different time back then. The community on Palm now has become, in all honesty, like, shockingly friendly. And they're very cooperative, and they share things a lot, and, like, people barely even use wards and this kind of thing on the server. And, like, yeah, maybe I have something to do with why they don't use wards, but still. It was surprising to me how, in the beginning, it was more like the original culture of most Valheim servers, where people are, like, kind of paranoid about other people stealing stuff, and they do that a lot. They're always worried about, like, a new player. At first, they're super wary, and they think they're a griefer, yada, 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 yada. I have, like, a different attitude here, personally, but also the players, they're just really kind, and, like, that is different, because, like I said, when I started, people were trying to, like, stream snipe me, pretty much. Not stream snipe, but, like, there were people on the server who knew I was trying to build a big path, and they tried to, like, clear all the mountain crypts and make sure that everywhere I went that everything was already done, and etc., etc. The ironic thing is the world had respawning dungeons. I don't know if they realized that, but so eventually I was like, well, I guess my only choice is just to use dev commands and operate at a pace that is unmatchable by a vanilla player. That way I'm the one who decides ultimately where things are going to go, because people were just like, again, they were trying to, like, go against me purposefully just for the heck of doing that. And that's what is so interesting to me, because that's, like, what I expected the server to be like in the long run, just because that's kind of how people are. But the people on Palm have been really kind and supportive, and it's been genuinely interesting. I learn a lot from the other players and the playtesters. It's been really, really an enriching experience for me personally, because I get to try ideas out and then go to bed, and then I wake up, and sometimes people have tried those very ideas out for themselves, and they already have feedback for me. And for me, a person who cares about game development, it's like heaven. I get to practice developing things in Valheim. I get to be like, okay, I think this is a problem. Like coins. Coins in Valheim, I think they're a problem.
That's why I've tried to make coins valuable. That's why I've been working on figuring out ways to make it so that players can build pretty much anything, even if they never leave the Black Forest, without just having everything they need, you know? So now players can do burial chambers and never leave the Black Forest, but use that money to buy ashwood and grouston and other more advanced building supplies. So I think personally that Valheim could do more to get players to build. So Path of Magic, while it's true, it's no map, no portal, on very hard difficulty, yada yada yada, those players who enjoy that sort of thing, they don't tend to really enjoy Path of Magic that much. The people who enjoy Path of Magic tend to be the people who are more interested in like an adventure or building. The people who are genuinely interested in doing the hardest difficulty don't like this version of the game. And it's interesting because you'd think they would because it's more challenging, but it's not the same game to them, so they get frustrated because they're used to being good at Valheim and they're not good at Palm and they can't handle it. Like, I think that's what happens, but I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But it definitely seems to, let's say, stroke egos of people who target the very hard difficulty. So it's almost like when I talk about it, I shouldn't even say that because it's not even like a very hard server for real. You know what I mean? It's like, it would be on like a new map or something, but I mean, look at this. I have magic. I have magical arrows that have AoE frost damage that's so powerful, it can even like slow down 2-starred monsters, you know? It's a totally different situation. So it's not really very hard. It's just you have to treat Path of Magic like it's a different game. It's not the Valheim you know. And if you play it like normal Valheim, you're gonna get frustrated because you're gonna die. Like that's straight up what's gonna happen, right? So Kit Fury said, and I didn't see this earlier, yeah, I'll be joining Path of Magic soon and possibly borrowing some ideas. Oh, you are free to borrow as many ideas as you want. I even give people the files and stuff if you want to learn about it, right? Bal's giving me crap. I didn't say Path of Magic is easy. I'm just saying that compared to the hardcore Valheim or the very hard Valheim, these niches of players are used to a very particular kind of playstyle that is irrelevant on Path of Magic. Path of Magic rewards people who throw themselves into their death or love building or love exploring. It doesn't reward competition. That's the guts of it. So if you really like competition, you probably won't enjoy it that much. And I found that there are plenty of people who feel like they need to be the first on the server. They need to be the strongest. They need to have the best. And those kinds of players, they don't tend to like enjoy Path of Magic that much. The people who enjoy it more tend to end up playing with other people, hanging out, like how Baliog and Pan, they'll like bring people material and drop by and give them some food or help them recover their body and this sort of thing. And like that's like the magic. You know what I mean? That's the kind of the Valheim magic. That's what makes Valheim special. And then Jake in the bushes says, looking at myself, then my death count. Yeah, let's see how fast you rake up the death count. So for those of you who haven't actually seen the Discord, on Path of Magic, and I now have this set up, so I should just be able to show you. If we look here, you can see this, right? And it has the streamer mode on. So if your name shows up, that means you have your public thing turned on, supposedly. So in the poolside Discord, there's a JP Valheim section. And in this section, there's a live server chat. So you can see what people are talking about on the server. You can also say, like, hello from Discord. And then when you go back into the game, look, if I look in the chat, it says hello. So you can see who's on the server and you can talk to them. And in addition to that, basically, the server keeps track of how many people die And it's been keeping track of that since I started the third arc of the server, the Expand World Prefabs arc. And what we're looking for is the weekly death count, which here it is. Found it, found it, found it. All of the players who've died a lot on the Path of Magic. And you can see Baliog has the honor of dying almost 1,000 times. You know, Overy Rajarl is my admin character. And then the others, these are all Palm veterans as well, in all honesty. But I have just started 2 weeks ago, and I'm already in 10th place. So, yeah, honestly, that is probably something to think about. If you have a problem with dying, then in all honesty, you probably won't enjoy Path of Magic as much. Path of Magic is more enjoyable if you view dying as like a fun story, something to laugh about. Then you're going to have a blast. Absolutely a blast. You'll die in all sorts of insane ways. But if you like feel like you can brag about that you haven't died, etc., etc., I'm just going to warn you, like, you might not like it here. Like, genuinely, you aren't armed with the knowledge you need to stay alive, and you probably will rush into things and die and get frustrated. And then you'll feel like you're a failure, because that's how you feel. But that's not how I view it, and that's not how I want other people to be. So, Kit Fury said, that's my disc at the top. Yeah. I have to be careful about showing that sometimes. Let's see, then Weaver, Kristen, or Eric, who's one of the other Palm playtesters. I think you unintentionally selected excellent Palm candidates by not just handing out the server info. People who are willing to work a little bit to see how stuff works tended to find it. Yeah, and I think you're absolutely right about that. In general, wow, I would have just casted a spell. Did you notice that? That thing I said my friend did? If I had Eater, I would have just fireballed the wall behind me. But in general, yeah, I think you're right. And in, like, people with their servers, they sort of make the server too convenient to access. And it's not like people have to pay or something. It's more that if people can just, like, Google your server and join you, and they've never seen your face, they've never heard your voice, they've never talked to anyone in their community, it's gonna be bad. Like, that it's just that simple. But when you've shown your face and there's someone behind that, I don't even mean show your face. I just mean, like, show your voice, talk, put yourself out there. It changes that. People are less willing to like mess around because they've maybe gotten to know you a little bit or whatever. So that's been a learning lesson from Path of Magic, to be honest. I've learned a lot of stuff from managing this server, and I'm always shocked by how much I've been able to learn about game development. And I'm not like going to school for it. I'm just like playing Valheim and making scripts, and people basically teach me about player management and all this stuff, and it's awesome. It's like my dream. So I'm very happy in that sense. Very, very happy. So now we're here, and I think we're all ready. And I've been babbling for a little bit, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a short break just to go to the bathroom. I won't end the stream or anything. I will be gone for exactly 5 minutes. I haven't set up a timer yet for an animation, but I will be back in 5 minutes. I'll see you then, and we'll be working on this base. Pretty much, this base is the entrance to a very, very deep swamp. There's a magical passageway that takes you there, and etc., etc., etc. But this, come on, it's a mess. And going in here, this is an absolute clustercrap. Who wants to deal with this? This isn't fun. Let's make it fun. Let's make it so this is a place people can come and get iron that makes sense and is easy on the mind. And that's what we're going to do after the break. So I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Hello, awesome. I am back. I actually took a reasonable break this time. Bear with me as I am still getting used to this whole streaming thing, but I do want to eventually have more predictability in many different ways. But for now, I need to sort of see how I can be consistent, and then after a month, I'll look over the patterns in that regular streaming, and at least almost daily streaming, and then I'll try and figure out where a place makes the most sense based on my limited internet connection and resources and the audience and the demographics and details that I get from this month of streaming. So that's my plan, but that's not what we're here for. For now, we're actually going to be working on rebuilding this little place here to be something that makes a lot more sense. Because this definitely needs some reworking. So the first thing I'm going to do is buy some stone. That's the most important thing. And if we were lucky, we would have to have a diverger trader. I might actually get a diverger trader, to be honest, because I haven't told the players this, but you can get stone more cheaply. I don't know, you have to trade copper for it. Never mind, there's no way to buy stone cheaper. You have to do the floor trading. So that means that I need to drop, I think it's 950 in here. Let's see exactly what it is. It looks like we have to use 970. Okay. So it's 970 coins for 450 stone, or 980 coins for 450 wood. Alright, so let's start off with the stone. We're going to just grab one of these piles real quick. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry about that. There we go. And there we go. Now we have our 999. Grab it out of one of the chests. And we're going to go with 970 stone. 970. There we go. 970 coins. Now we just go say buy. Boom. Yeah, Star, you are welcome to do any part of the dock. I personally think stone docks are way cooler than wooden docks, but you're welcome to do whatever you want there. I'm not concerned, really. I will be bringing a bunch of iron there. That's all. I don't know when, but that's one of the reasons I came down here. Aside from that, yeah, I'm happy with whatever, to be honest. I personally, to all of you watching, if you ever play on Path of Magic, I love it when people build, and one of the coolest things is when multiple players pitch in and work on different bits of a building. And I find that that can be some of the best community building experiences, because it teaches people to sort of be a bit loose and not worry so much and work together a bit. And that can be hard for people. And one of the reasons it's hard is because they don't have a mechanism to learn those skills. But by working on bases together, they learn how to socialize and share things. And these skills are genuinely useful in your personal relationships in your real life. So in that way, Valheim can give you skills that are practically useful. At least that's how I feel about it. So what I want to start off with, now that we have all this stone set up, I think we already have a stone cutter built, right? What I'm gonna start with is probably just making a new format. And what I want to do pretty much is just change this to be twice as big. Hey, hello Bjorn, welcome. I don't know if this is the first time here. Let's see. Path of Magic shows in the live chat when a player joins for the first time. So someone has just joined on a character named Bjorn. Maybe that's you, Giorno. Or maybe it's someone else. Welcome, either way. Anyway, we are going to make this foundation. And what I will do, just to begin, is start with some very simple stone. And we're pretty much going to take the pattern from this tower and triple it. Or maybe that's too much. Maybe just double it. This is an entrance to the bigger swamp area, so maybe we could get away with this one being smaller. And then the next one maybe will be bigger. So for now, I suppose I can double what's going on here. Let's look a little bit closer at the pattern to see what the game's doing, because it obviously isn't a full circle, right? There's these flat sides. It looks like we have 4 meters, 4 meters. I would assume each one is 4 meters. It appears to be that way. So the pattern changes, right? But here we have 4 meters. Each piece is 2 meters, 4 meters. And then they angle out. They clip into each other from the corner. Now, it doesn't look like it's perfect, though, so maybe it won't work when we try and replicate it. Let's double check real quick. We're going to make this piece, and then we're going to angle it, right? And what angle would we use? Would it be like this? No, it would be doubled, right? Because we have this angle and then 2 clicks. Okay, so it would be like this. So now that I've built it, you see how when we build it, it's like clipped into the seam, right? But over here, these are open. I'm pretty sure that means that if I were to try and build it, it wouldn't line up properly, because these are actually probably snapped and everything to match on the interior angle instead. See here? I'm assuming that's how it works. But, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure. So, let's see what's going on here. Let's go back outside. And now I'm going to do the same thing, except instead of doing the obtuse, I'll do the acute, or whatever phrase is correct. So this time we did the open up one. Here we're going to do the same thing, except 1, 2. It's going to be like this, right? But no, that wouldn't... How I have to wrap my head around how this works. Oh, no, I see. I have to use these snap points. So basically... I guess maybe this is closer. Because that obviously doesn't match. The gap's too big. So I'm just going to give up, and we're just going to make it work by getting rid of all that other stuff and keeping this wool right here that has the Verger tunnel. So here we go. To start, I'm just going to do the first 2 layers. And we can see that the pattern here is 2 pieces, 2 turns. 2 pieces, 2 turns. So we're simply going to make it 4 pieces, 2 turns. Does that make sense? We have our 1 piece here, so we shouldn't clip into this. We should clip into here, right? 1, 2. So here, and then 1, 2. This is our new side. Now we need to do the same thing. 1, 2, boom. And now we place 4 more pieces. 1, 2. Did that clip properly? I think it did. And here we go. 3. Now we have 4 more pieces again, and we're just gonna keep going by like this. Jake in the bushes says to do the stone thing, you have to put a 1 by 1 and then snap onto the side and then delete the 1 by 1, which makes sense. But I'm just gonna rebuild the whole thing this way if it doesn't line up. So we're going again, nice. And now we just complete this pattern in a ring as far as we can go. But I don't need to continue using those pieces just for the foundation. So I just need to keep the same length, right? We have 4 of those, which would be 2 of these. And it goes 2 tilts. So 1, 2. There we go. And then 2 of these. But that won't fit. So let's make it deeper there, and then boom. Nice. That's working out. And now we have to tilt it. But it's going to get harder to build here. So I'm going to make a sort of little building platform. Going to make it slightly easier to get the job done. There we go. Now we need to pay attention to the ground here. And I need to use the other snap point, actually. How do I do that? That looks right from up here. But it needs to be 1, 2. Okay, so this is how it is, so I just have to aim it. Seems complicated. Ah, no, it doesn't work, so I have to use the other snap point. That's right, that's right. I'll figure it out someday. Hey, hey, that looks... No, 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 no. Which one is it? Can I even do it from down here? Ah. I made the path on the wrong side. This is where you can see I haven't done this kind of stuff before. I'm new to building with stone in the water, to be honest. But that's one of the things that makes building fun. And especially building, like... It's kind of like that with building scripts, to be honest. With Expand World prefabs. It's almost like a game in itself, trying to figure out how to solve the problems that come up. Personally, that is one of the more interesting parts for me. So here we have our 2 pieces. Now I'm just going to aim at the corner this time. 1, 2. I can't see it, but I think it's in the right place. And then I do the same thing here. And then boom. And it looks like that worked. So maybe now I just have to aim at the corner. That's what I was doing. I was aiming here, and I can't get the right snap point if I aim it there. I have to do it here. So 1, 2. Boom. There we go. Oh, sad. I gotta go down. And I gotta aim it. Oh, 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 leech, 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 leech. I see ya, I see ya, I see ya. Oof, oof, brutal, 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 brutal. Go away. Go away, go away. Eat frostbolt. Nah, that didn't work. What have I made? A leech canal? Here. Here you go. There you go. You're not my problem anymore. Alright. I doubt that's going to backfire on me. There's no way I'm going to fall into that pit of leeches, or any other player is going to fall into that pit of leeches. I'm sure everything is going to be perfectly fine. Just as it will be... Whoa! Whoa. That's so trippy. I have now learned I need to aim at that corner. And then 2, right? No, 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 no. We haven't... We just turned there. So we do it here. And one of the things I've learned about building, at least, is that it's better to take some time and get a shape that's a foundation in, whether you like using these octagon kind of things like I do, or you like doing squares, or whatever it is you like. It's good to get that, like, foundation in, and then once you have that foundation, as long as you set it up properly, then it should, in theory, work out. In this case, I seem to have messed something up. It looks like I made a wall, I would guess, too big. Because it should go from here. Oh, no, I didn't test the pattern. I didn't see if they could be this long and actually wrap around. So I actually changed the center point of the structure. And I think I'm just going to roll with that. Yeah, call me an artist. I've learned that's what art is. You just make mistakes, and then you make it a pattern, and then it doesn't look like a mistake anymore, and you call it art. So now I can act like this kind of off-center thing here was purposeful, and now this can become the proper base, allowing that to stay intact until this is ready to be more accommodating. So the first thing we're going to need is almost certainly a floor, and that should be quite easy. But let's make sure that I'm not, like, squandering too much stone here. Because I don't have infinite coins. I only had 2,500, which is, like, not enough to build, like, a huge tower. But it's enough for me to build a solid foundation, and then maybe build some kind of, like, temporary wooden accommodations within it. Now, here, I'm just going to make, like, I'm going to pick a random area here. I'm going to act like this is my center point. And we're just going to clip these together, because the stone's already there. And this is going to become, basically, just a floor. And in the future, it can be made into something more elaborate, etc., etc. I guess, for all intents and purposes, these should probably be disposed of. Look at that, I didn't fall in the leech pit and die. That is absolutely bonkers. I'm definitely used to eating my own words, but I seem to have been lucky today. Yeah, lucky so far. Alright, there's our platform for there. It doesn't need to be perfectly symmetrical. This part is not really that much of a problem. As long as we don't use these as snap points, then we're going to be good. And I'm probably actually going to recess the floor a little bit. I see that these are actually too high up, but I can use them to place the floor. It's like providing structure. It'll make it easier. Now I just need to figure out the pattern here, which will be 2 of these, 2 of these, and then they'll clip into each other, right? Because this one will be there. So let's see, what do they look like if I place them like this, for example? One there, and one here. How's that? Interesting. So this skips that piece, right? So realistically, I would just do it like that, and they'd clip into each other. So that's the joint part. And what I'm going to do is actually make these lower. Basically, they can be right above the water level. So I think the water's in a perfect spot where they can be 1 unit down, and then this will make sort of a natural little wall, a foundation for a wall. And instead of making it into something more boring, we'll be able to do something interesting with it. So let's grab a snap point, and now we just need to do something like this. Find the right one. Oh, of course I picked the one wrong angle for it. There we go. Nope, didn't work. Alright, I guess I need to think about that a bit more. Or maybe I can just trick it. Let's see, I'll try and trick it first. Nope, nope, nope. I think if they clip into each other, it might actually hold it. Is that right? No, no, what happened here? What's that clipping into? Huh, curious. Ah, I see, I don't have the right snap point. Is that what's going on? Wait, I'm genuinely confused. How is it doing that? Okay, I think I just went the wrong direction. That's what was happening. Now we don't need... Oh, brutal, brutal, brutal. What have I done? Oh, ruined everything. Alright. There we go. Now I can just keep that going, and we can probably just squeeze that in. Usually these pieces work if they have like 3 stones on the outside, right? So that's pretty much all I need to do. And I can just keep going around here, right? Jake in the Bushes asks, do bolts have the same properties as arrows? I'm thinking an X-bow would be useful, or a crossbow, when running in Palm. I usually don't use it in vanilla. They don't have any of the elemental bonuses. So it's like a more boring thing, but it is still very powerful. Typically, the crossbow is good to open on enemies or shoot things that are like running and far away, but the bow is better for actual like ranged combat and that kind of thing. At least in my opinion. Whatever that's worth to you. Now, I should be able to... Can I use those clip points here? Yeah! Alright, I think that works, right? That's in the right spot? Hey! I think I see what I'm doing. That's what I do that makes the thing clip into the wrong place. I see, okay. So I have to, like, go back into itself. And not use the exact same snap point, pretty much. Once I get this down, I feel like it'll be easier. How? How? Jake in the Bushes says, Drogerfang added to the need list. I got the wishbone, and I'm afraid of wolves. Yeah, the Drogerfang is really strong, because if I remember... No, the Drogerfang, it doesn't have any spirit damage, right? Or does it? Because on Path of Magic, pretty much everything that does spirit damage is way, way more powerful than it normally would be. So... I don't remember, though. It does poison damage, right? Or is it poison and spirit? Or am I thinking of the Spine Snap? I'm probably thinking of Spine Snap, to be honest. I haven't actually looked at that bow in a while, so I could be wrong. Oh, I see. Okay, so I use the auto snap point, and then it works. Ah! Wow, I wish I had noticed that earlier. Alright, then not in that spot. That's fine. See, now, once we get this floor in, it's going to be so much easier here. That's going to make it easier, because we can just continue the pattern inward, which is way easier. And this stuff, we don't really need it anymore. I'll be able to loot some of this stone, rebuild with it. Don't want to lose it into the foundation, because then it's just going to vanish and I'm going to run out of stone. And there's going to be some stone down under. Not what we're going for. There we go. That's perfect, just like that. And here it looks like we sort of stop needing the stone to be this thick. So why don't we figure out what the pattern's going to be? I guess they're going to lose each piece on the outside. And I'll just stick with these middle two pieces. And we're going to get rid of this other stuff as we progress. Because it's probably not needed. Once the whole floor is in, it should kind of hold itself together, in theory. But we'll see. It's definitely going to be an improvement over this mess. Nice. Awesome. Hey, my mind already feels better. As soon as, like, I can flow through a space in a circular motion, it makes it a lot easier for me to think. I don't know if I just like circles or what, but I can already feel that this place is coming together here. I don't think we need this stuff anymore. That, though, is probably still important. And here's the part where... What, do I convert to using one now? I guess I do. Which means I'm going to need a snap point on each end here. There's probably a better way to do this, but this is how I'm doing it now. Awesome. I think this is going to work. That looks solid enough to me. And then we can use these as the kind of centers, because once... I did that too soon. Once you have the basic once you have the basic framework in place, it gets a lot easier to progress through your build. So, let's see. Yeah, we can already tell this is becoming more and more a courtyard. And I'm going to get rid of this stuff here. So we don't need it anymore. It was like a perimeter wall before we had this stone set up. And instead of destroying this, I'm just going to stick with it. I'm going to integrate this location into this sort of structure that we're building now. Because the idea here, like, we don't need anything super fancy or anything like that. We're more interested in making a practically useful place. Oh my gosh. Do you see what I just did? That's not very practically useful, is it? How would one get out of this? I think I have to die, right? Because I can't use any tool. Oh, I can punch things. Well, I'm definitely not going to punch through that. Alright, I have a better method. That works. Jake in the bushes says, Spine Snap does spirit. So that was what I was talking about earlier. On Path of Magic, anything that does spirit damage triggers lightning bolts and does loads of nonsense and adds a bunch of stuff. So if you want to take care of a pack of undead, the best way is to use some silver weaponry. We added this change because silver arrows are basically useless in original Valheim. And I felt like it would be cool if silver arrows are one of the most powerful arrows in the game. Because that way, it gives you a reason when you're in Ashland's progression to go into the mountains to get something. And everything evolved from there. That turned into giving everything that does spirit damage superpowers, pretty much. And it all just went out of control. And before I knew it, poof, here we are with Path of Magic as it is today. Something that I have even lost track of. Now, I don't want to fall for that again. So, I don't have to fully cover those gaps, but I do have to make it so it's not so easy to fall into them. I guess I'll just do it this way, but at that point, I should have just filled it up, right? But I guess this will add some kind of flavor to the pieces, I suppose. If that's beneficial. Now they'll have a design here instead of actually just continuing as the square pieces, right? That was totally unintentional. And that's usually how I make things. I basically make a bunch of mistakes, and then I see, okay, if I make that mistake 3 more times in a row, it then looks symmetrical. Ha! Works out. And in this case, I think I'm just going to, I guess, keep the pattern going, right? Why not just make it go to the center here? Let's see. I actually thought we were in the center already. Now what's going on? There we go. 1, 2. Ah, yeah. So it won't be perfect, right? Because I haven't been using concentric circles. So they'll pretty much clip into each other, and they're supposed to. Let's just add that in. All right, cool. And I'll just be silly this way and just fill it up. Nice. Now, what do we want to do here? Au contraire. How could one imagine that something so simple and innocent looking could be a gameplay loop breaker? You fall in here, and your only choice is to either punch through the stone for minutes at a time, or know the command to get yourself killed. But it looks so innocent, right? Like, how would you expect that to happen? You'd think you could, I guess, dive under it and then swim out or something, but no. That's why we have to figure out how to fill it up. And I suppose something like this works, and I'll only need to do it on one end. So I'm just gonna go around, oh gosh, almost fell in again, and then just do that at each one of these gaps. And I'm gonna hope for the best. I think it'll be fine. There we go, awesome. Now we have a little courtyard, and a tiny bit of nonsense here. And just for vanity's sake, let's see if we can continue this pattern. Oh yeah, I have to use the auto snap points. I remember this earlier. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, nice. And then here, it goes like that. Oh, but we're out of stone. There we go. Okay. The ultra cart does not need to be there anymore. So let's mess with this a little bit here. We can clear this up. I guess we can move this stuff around, and I can start organizing this area. Because once that's more organized, we'll figure out what we're going to do here. Because this is basically the introduction crypt. It's a safe place near a basic sunken blue crypt. So it's going to be useful in that sense. And then players, if they know what they're doing, they can travel from here to the other end of the Diverger tunnel. Yeah, it loads all funny in the beginning. That's just kind of how it is, unfortunately. And once they're here, then, boom. This is a deep, deep swamp. And who knows where it is? You could actually get lost here. I could easily get lost here. If I lost track of this area, I genuinely wouldn't know where this is. And that's one of the reasons why I made these tunnels. Because this way, people can come across something and accidentally discover a large biome. One of the most rewarding things that vanilla Valheim has to offer. But traditionally, you tend not to discover them because there's only 2 or 3 huge biomes on specific spots in your server. And if you don't use a map to find them, the chance of you organically coming across them at the right time in your playthrough, especially on a no map, no portal world, is rather slim. But now, with something like this, we can make it so the biomes connect to each other. And there's these tunnels that take us from place to place, while keeping the integrity of no map in check. Toby Sharple says, I'm on UK time, so sorry I can't stay, but I'm knee-deep into Valheim again, and I'm glad you're still making content about it, mate. Ah, that's awesome. I hope that you sleep well. I know it is later in the UK. Here for me in Nicaragua, it is 4:41 p.m. So still mid-afternoon, I'd say. I guess not mid-afternoon, deep afternoon? I don't know. In my head, the night begins when the chickens start wailing, and they have to be taken to roost. And that tends to happen when it gets a certain kind of dark. Could be earlier in the day or later, depending on the rain. But So far, the chickens have yet to wail, so as far as I'm concerned, it's the middle of the day. That's pretty much how it works here. So this area is the end of a diverger tunnel, but for now, we're not going to worry about that. Don't worry about that, that's just some little thing I have to fix. Now we're back here. And let's see, people are going to see this from the path when they're coming down it, right? So I try and keep that in mind when I work on stuff. So let's go give it a look. This will give us a moment to maybe brainstorm, and maybe one of you has some ideas. Because so far, all I've really thought about was expanding the outer perimeter like that, right? Whereas now, what are we gonna do next? I guess I also want to kind of keep that silhouette there. So, I mean, we could make another tower. It could be that this wall is extended, and this just becomes some kind of internal room. Any of you have any ideas? I'm back. Sorry about that. Needed to grab something. So Teen says, what do you want to use the area for? Path of Magic has harder than normal crypts, but the crypts also have a lot more loot than normal. So they become places where you can acquire building resources if you're willing, if you're willing to tolerate the nonsense. Here we have an area that is close to one crypt, and then a more serious area that you can enter from that portal that you just saw me use. And that more serious area, I'm thinking of having some kind of iron conveying project with a more serious base in the future. But for now, this is a practical place. I guess the ability to smelt iron would be nice. I'm always tempted to use these conveyors more, so I kind of feel like making a very simple conveyor smelter where you just kind of like throw things near the crypts basically, and then they come out, and then you toss them and they end up getting smelted. But for now, it's probably better to make it a little bit more organized, and that means having some level of shelter. So I'm going to just make some wooden structures for now, because we could get more stone, but then I won't have any wood, and that's going to be problematic. So what we're going to do is toss down our 900 and... is it 970 for the wood? Let's see. No, the wood is 980. The stone is 970. Okay, cool. Gotcha. So here we are. Toss that down and then use the magic word, and boom, we have all of our wood. Now we can take this and we're gonna start using some of these barrels. I brought a few barrel hoops from earlier, and here we'll just place them simply like this. There we go. Now let's try and be a little bit more organized than I was last time. All I need to get rid of right now are heavy stuff like all of this wood. Whoa! Can that ghost hurt me? Looks like he's having a bad day. Let's see. Nice, now we should be good. This is definitely opening up here. How many Surtling cores did we bring? Let's see. I guess the main thing is there's a bunch of stuff in carts, right? There's stuff in that cart, and then there's stuff in this cart. So the first step is to put everything into storage in some way so that we can actually access it. And if I keep these storage things over here, there's no risk of the player accidentally triggering the portal by interacting too close to the secret door, which is the trigger for the portal. Now, we do have a decent amount of building supplies. That's refreshing. And I'm just going to pick one of these chests for now. Let's go with the far right one. And this is going to get some of the miscellaneous building supplies that we don't have a spot for yet. Also like the metals, that kind of thing. And that's just how it's going to work for now. Let's even be more nuanced here and do some fanciness. Color equals white. And now it's going to be the misc building, and then a bunch of these things till the end, and a star, or a little dot. That's done just so you can tab the text up. It makes it like easier to read, whereas if you just type the text normally, that doesn't happen. And once you've done it once, then all you have to do is just kind of copy the situation along, and it works out. Here we go. And I'm not going to label all of these now, but I'm just going to put them up here so that it's one step away from a more labeled system. We have miscellaneous building, and now we're going to make a wood crate here. I know the wood crate is somewhere else, but live with it. I'm going to move it. Stone, and that's probably all we need for now. Everything else is just going to be in this one, which is called nonsense. I love a nonsense chest. After all, if you fill a chest with nonsense and it's labeled nonsense, you're organizing. Alright, Mr. Ghost. It's time. Oh, he's lucky. I don't have that rested bonus, so I just can't do it. I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait till later. Now, where did we put the wood? Here it is. Nice, 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 nice. Alright. I need to absorb this for a moment. Alright, I'm thinking I'll have some kind of conveying action, but a little bit off to the side, because now the lag isn't that much of a problem. And the idea here is that when people raid this cart, or when people raid this crypt, it's going to reset, right? And the crypts move around, so this time it's facing here, but next time it might be opening this way, and another time it might be opening over here this way. So I can't have a conveyor go right up to it, but I can have a conveyor go somewhere like right here. And it can follow along this terrain and go into some kind of output here. Maybe some smelters. So it looks like this area right here, or maybe even something right here, could be smelters. Yeah, that could be a Valheim t-shirt. You see, this, yeah, I see. This can hold a smelter, right? We'll be able to put it somewhere like that. And then the conveyor belt can go through here. And then maybe like past this stuff. And then dump the stuff out here. Because if the conveyors come in here, I don't know, I feel like it's going to block the feng shui and I'll have to reorganize the storage a bit. Whereas if the conveyor wraps around here, it can smelt everything. And that'll give some depth there, because the smelters will look kind of unique in a place you wouldn't normally have smelters, yet still able to function, right? So I'm gonna roll with that. That is my inspiration for now. I swear, this staff doesn't set things on fire. It's lovely. Very, very useful. Did that ghost hurt? Maybe I should remove his shielding. Nah, I got rid of the stonecutter. Classic. Classic. Okay. I guess that means that I need to focus on getting any kind of surtling core or building material out of the carts and into these chests. We have our miscellaneous building stuff, which is like tar, surtling cores, metal, etc. We have our wood here, which is this stack of fine wood. Stone, don't have much of that left, but that's okay. Now what do we have here? We have some things we can smelt. Chains are building material. This other stuff doesn't really matter for now. So, all these other things are in containers already. See, we have some of these. Looks good to me. I think we have pulled all of the building material out of the carts. So our next step is to just store it away. And now we have a better sense of what we're working with. But before we do that, let's build one of each workbench so we can actually build everything. We already have a forge hidden over here somewhere. I think. Yeah, right there. There we go. So then a workbench is right there. We should be good now. So now we can see all the different things that we can build, and we can look at our options. We have a little bit of black marble that we can work with. Aside from that, a little bit of fine wood to make some furniture. But what about our crafting areas? It looks like we need more stone here. And then there's only going to be one smelter available. So, that's quite interesting. I think what we're going to do then is simplify it. And we'll just have it out here. And I can start smelting some stuff after I grab some more stone. How should I go about getting stone, though? I think I can just mine it. Yeah, was that enough? No, one more stone. Of course we need one more stone, right? Where's a Great Wharf when you need one? Gotta say, I can... Hey, there we go. We got it. We got it. Awesome. Considering how long I spent looking for stone earlier, I'm actually kind of surprised that that showed up. And now we can take care of this guy before he takes care of me, because I have a feeling I'm gonna forget that this ghost is here, and he was gonna nerk me. But now, he's taken care of. We can shut that gap so nobody unfortunate falls in it. Boom. Nice. Alright. I have an idea. I'm gonna reset this crypt, because that way I'll be able to get enough stuff that we could buy everything we need pretty much, and I can also test some more conveying action. So in order to do that, I'm going to basically log on to Overeager Jarl and then take care of that. So I will be right back. I will give it about 5 minutes. So this will be another 5-minute intermission. But this time I'm logging on to the dev character to reset the sunken crypts so that this one can be more accessible for building resources and also spawn a bunch of monsters that give me issues to deal with. So I'll see you in 5 minutes. Bye-bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see. Oh, the chat puts it there now, I guess, because we were in the other one, right? And so now it's showing them. That's interesting. Hey, there's someone else on Twitch. How odd to go AFK and come back with more Twitch viewers. Absolutely bizarre. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, while we were gone, the server restarted. Path of Magic restarts on a schedule. And look at that. Looks like we did not lose a bunch of nonsense. And I reset this crypt on the admin character. So normally on Path of Magic, the crypts reset twice a week alongside with most of the other dungeons. But because this is for live streaming and it makes it better, and also I lost half of the items from the previous crypt, I feel like it was worth resetting this one. So what we're going to do is try and fathom the logistics of having some kind of conveyor. So people every now and then can come to this crypt after it's been reset for the weekly reset. They can clear stuff out and then open it up, right? And they're going to come out of it with iron. And the idea is they're encumbered with all the iron in their inventory. And they just, you know, toss it all maybe right here. And then the iron gets carted away off over here and then starts getting smelted by this nonsense. Because if done this way, the person can start tossing iron out of the crypt as they explore it. And then while they're exploring, the iron will get smelted. I think that is quite interesting. And because of the loot in the crypt, we'll be able to get everything we need to summon some kind of diverger trader, a conveyor foreman, to be precise. But I can't do that yet, so I'm just going to put this stuff away here. We do have some things from the previous situation, and I'm pretty sure there's no coins lying around, right? Oh, 900 coins. That's pretty close. We actually only need 90 more coins to go. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. And it looks like we have no choice but to go back into the heck hole that is the blue crypts. Someday I'll show you a red crypt, but if I had gotten unlucky, this would be a red crypt, or an orange crypt, whatever you want to call it. And there's no way I could do that because they're charred crypts. But luckily, it's only a 3% chance. So most of the time, you're just going to see these blue crypts, which are plenty crazy. Plenty crazy. You don't really need to be worrying about the red crypts until later on in the game. It's more of a way to keep previous biomes interesting. If you haven't noticed, there was also a fortress up in that mountain. You probably saw the green glow earlier. And the reason for that is the same, to keep things interesting. By having all of the Ashlands materials out in different places, some of them I haven't figured out how to balance, but for the most part, I find that it adds to the immersion, because the Ashlands itself is a fiery furnace, and it's almost more interesting to bring the Ashlands out a bit into the other biomes and watch how the monsters interact with each other. It's cool stuff. Give me a moment. I need to take a sip of this tea. You know, I don't know if there's anything quite as satisfying as some hot tea after you've been talking a lot or like eating something. Oof, it's good stuff. Okay, here we are. So, what is our strategy? This time I have frost arrows, which is going to make things easier. And we also have 14 ooze bombs. I've set my spawn over here, and we don't have to be as cluttered as we were earlier because we have this nice open area and a bunch of space for inventory. I remembered my lesson from the previous crypt, where everything was much easier if I had a cart that I could stuff things in. And in Path of Magic, you can summon a cart with 200 coins. So I'm going to... That is so cool. I know I get distracted easily, but... Oh, I see. It's even cooler because of the head lantern.
Val, this is awesome. It's like some magical viewing portal. Like, black and white Valheim, anybody? Very trippy. So we're gonna take our fancy pants coins into the base after we have established a rested bonus. I have set my spawn, so I'm okay. And do we have any kind of like magic food or something? Let's see. Serpent stew, definitely a win right there. Definitely a win. Aside from that, we can make more ooze bombs, and that is a fantastic idea. So I'm gonna craft these. Pretty much every ooze bomb is a whole iron pile that you don't have to mine. It's like 12 mining picks. So ooze bombs are really fun to use in that way. And my favorite way is to just toss like one ooze bomb after you've broken into the core of the mining pick, and then you'll pretty much always get that whole node. I'll show you how to do that in a little bit. And we also have a bronze spear. This is actually a great healing item in Path of Magic, although it is consumable. So every time you use it, there is a chance that it's gonna get messed up. Jake in the Bushes says, I made it through my Friday. I'm gonna go grocery shopping now that I have a jump starter. Storm blows through tonight, and I need resources. Good luck with the crypt. Thank you, Jake. Also, thank you for your support. And I hope that you are safe and the storm is all good. I guess I need to just eat some proper food and then no, I'm already rested. All right, we're good to go. We have our coins, and hopefully the first room isn't going to be too crazy. It's all RNG, really, and you never know what you're going to get. Ah, wait, why does it have this now if it didn't have this before? These are zone borders, basically, so you just go through it. It's no biggie. But look how dead this crypt is. Wow. Totally wrecked. Oh. See, that's just sometimes you just get burned. So I guess I'll just have to go to a closer crypt, or a crypt that's a little bit down the tunnel. There is this chest though. 30 iron. Okay. What's so weird about this though? This black thing here. This is a zone border, or the biome border of another crypt. But what's so odd about that? What's so odd about that is that how did it spawn with the location reset? That's very interesting. So I guess it's because this is just placed a little bit too close. So when it's angled this way, the player starts in the biome, or within that black box. But when it's angled on the other side, yeah. All right, so I'll have to fix that later. But for now, we got 30 iron just from that tiny little crypt with nothing in it. And we're just gonna take that over here. Let's see, we have, I never did find the pants, but that's okay. Or find the hood. What I'm gonna do instead is go explore one of these blue crypts, or maybe actually, let's go in the portal. And let's start messing around with the bigger swamp. That sounds like it's probably a more interesting time. We've got some food, but I didn't bring all of the food. Let's grab some of this magic food. May as well grab that nice food Val left for us earlier. There we go. We are good to go. So, because the portal's all the way up there, and it doesn't care how high or low you are, only how far away, we can just interact with this barrel, and then we'll get teleported. Shoes with Issues, hello. Says, did your Plain Fortress build this weekend? Liked how it turns out. Hey, that is cool. Plains Fortress. Plains Fortress. I think maybe you're thinking about someone else. I don't know if I've ever made a Plains Fortress build, to be honest. I don't know if I've ever made that many building videos that aren't incredibly simple huts. But, yeah. Maybe you're thinking of someone else. Or maybe I've forgotten a Plains Fortress build that I made. Now, we're looking for a blue crypt. And there's one right there. And this is why I was saying this swamp right here is like a crazy deep swamp. And if you look around, there's a crypt. 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 So this one is closest, but there are plenty to choose from. And that's what I mean. These Verger tunnels, they reliably take you into some of the deepest biomes that Valheim has to offer. Because I personally found that one of the problems with my vanilla Valheim playthroughs was that I would try and explore naturally, right, in the beginning without looking for any maps. And I often felt cheated, because I would find an area and think it was a big swamp that I could build in and everything, and then it would turn out to be smaller. And I would find another area that looks like it's all big, and it would turn out to be smaller. And that just happened again and again and again. And eventually I found that I actually have a better time if I just look at a map and find an area that is really big. Obviously, that changed once I started doing no map and everything. But all I'm getting at, really, is that one of the better parts of Valheim, in my experience, is experiencing a really deep biome that's of the biome you really enjoy. Whether it's the Black Forest, or the plains, or the swamp. There's something about a biome that just goes on and on and on that you really feel like you can get lost in. It's magical. And it's an experience that I personally try and target more on Path of Magic. And that's the idea behind these Verger tunnels. You end up going to a bigger biome than the one you're currently in. So let's see what this one has to offer us. It's always luck with this first part here. Sometimes there's just monsters here. Sometimes it's absurd nonsense. But it looks like we have been blessed. It looks like nothing too crazy is going to kill us immediately. And here we have a room blocked by tin with oozes. No, just blobs. Honestly, that all looks quite fair. We're just going to clear it out real easy. These are just basic mobs, nothing too crazy. And before I expand anything, I need to make sure I know where my territory is. And there we go, we got a problem right there. That looks like a problem. Let's take care of that. Don't want that to be there. Oh, what's going on? Alright. And it's sort of like a territory thing, because when you're playing on these new crypts, oof, it's absolutely brutal, because the monsters can like spawn behind you. And you really have to pay a lot of attention. It's a lot more dangerous than what you're used to. Hey, nice lighting though. We got some obsidian. Alright, so far, in this current moment, things are safe here, right? It appears that everything here is okay. We have this forward part, which has a charred twitcher. Oh, okay. That was not safe. There you go. Speak of the devil. I guess now I have a chance to drink some more tea. Don't get too worried though, because they're not full strength charred twitchers. They're actually the weakest Ashlands mob in the game. They are the twitchers that the warlocks summon, and they have pretty much no health. So even a player earlier on in progression on Palm can take care of them without having to worry too much, in all honesty. Now we're just going to get our rusted bonus, and we should be good to just jump back in. I'm glad that we didn't get screwed by that first room. Because if those first... It's funny, because it's not like the dungeon doesn't get generated. Basically what happens is that you generate the dungeon, and the whole thing generates, but the front doesn't get the protection that the original Valheim spawns get. The logic for the original spawns is slightly different. There's a couple extra fail-safes. Whereas when you start respawning stuff, you can sort of clip things into things more often, and there's a little bit of nuance to it. But personally, I find it to be so much better to have respawning dungeons. It just makes the dungeon experience feel more rewarding, you know what I mean? And by the way, Kamieta, you are fully welcome. Anybody is welcome to join me if you want to start trying to explore with some of these crypts, or if you have some ideas for what to build out, Now that I've set up this little stone foundation here, and we have a little more room to work with, theoretically the monsters will leave you alone unless they're flying wraiths. But hey, we're in the swamp. That's what you got. You gotta deal with wraiths. Just be glad they're not abominations. And now we got a rested bonus, so we can use the same exact strategy to get right back to the Diverger Tunnel. Here we go. And now, because I remember that this is no map, I went to the closest tunnel that was right there. So nothing to worry about. And this is, again, sort of something that I guess on a normal playthrough isn't as important. But on no map, it's really hard to find those big biomes. And on some seeds, there's only like one big biome. So it gets really tricky. Whereas here, this is one of the most dense, naturally occurring crypts on the server. And we can see that oh, something exploded. What was that? Well, I'm glad I wasn't there, but alright, how do we do this? I'm gonna hide here, because while it's true that those dangerous monsters are there, in theory, they can't actually reach us. But I guess we're gonna find out, right? Oh, the Draugr teleported. Okay, I see. Wait, how do I have 2 daggers? What's this? What's this? Huh. Hey, I got an Abyssal Razor as a drop. That's really cool. That's really cool, actually. And what about the Charred Twitcher? Where is he? That's very, very suspicious. Very, very suspicious. Huh. I learned my lesson last time. I was like, it's totally safe over there. There's nothing wrong. Everything's fine. And then I just got nerfed. There he is. There he is. That's the guy who nerfed me. There he is. But you see, they barely have any health, so as long as you don't get hit by their very fast Braidwarp rock. It's like Braidwarp rocks are in slow motion, but then the summoned Twitchers they shoot you with a bullet. It's real quick. Or at least it feels real quick in the Sunken Crypt. Do I have frost arrows? Yeah, I do. Ooh, and iron. I don't have any silver arrows, so I'll have to make up for that with frost arrows here. The great thing about frost arrows is you can miss, and then they can still cause damage to stuff, see? Ooh, what was that? Yo, where did you come from, Mr. Draugr? Calm down, calm down. Whoa. See, that's the problem with the crypts, is the timers are randomized. And just because you destroyed a spawner, that doesn't mean it's not gonna come back. And you have to remember how chaotic everything is. And make sure that you get rid of the spawners. Because it's easy to think that you've cleared it, but each time you clear a spawner, it actually has a chance of respawning. And the mechanic is supposed to only trigger once, but I don't know if it actually works that way. Oh no, the jump of death. Hey, I lived. Okay, awesome. Let's see, we got some obsidian here, and I'm gonna do this to see if I aggro anything. Oh, hello, welcome Trello viewer, welcome. I can't see your chat messages, but you can hear me and stuff. If you want to chat with me, make sure to join Twitch or YouTube, but you can also watch on Trello. If I ever figure out how to see Trello messages, I'll set it up, but for now, I don't see them. And maybe it's the same person from earlier, in which case, welcome back. Alright, so it looks pretty solid now. I was mining that obsidian and nothing insane happened. What's that? Is that a leech? I've learned there can be leeches in these little inconspicuous looking puddles, so you have to be really careful. It's terrifying stuff, in all honesty. Absolutely terrifying stuff. And now, because I learned my lesson previously, these crypts are completely stuffed with loot. Like, there's so much loot. So, we need a cart to deal with it. But there's a certain way to go about summoning the cart, because you can actually mess it up if you clip it into something. There we go. Boom. We got our cart. Look at that. Good stuff. And it looks like I'm good. I didn't accidentally clip it. Nice. Alright. Now we can put all of the heavy stuff that we get lots of inside here. And I have plenty of ooze bombs. So now we're ready to sort of continue on. Let's see if anything too gnarly is over here. Whoa, 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 an oozer. Dang, he got me. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Alright, I suppose that's just how it is. I'm gonna make this easier on myself, and I'm going to find the building and just deliver myself there. There we go. Now I don't have to go into the crypt. I'll go into the crypt with Corpse Run, which is really how I carry myself through this experience, in all honesty. Another chance for some tea. So what do you think I could have done better? I'm trying to figure out how to meme myself. I die a lot, right? Maybe if every time I die, you tell me how I died. That'd be kind of funny. Is there anything you think I could have done to prevent that death? Hey, we have some more of those, too. Maybe I should use these. Sometimes jumping saves my... Oh, poison... That would have been even smarter. That would have been much smarter. Yeah, I completely forgot that you need poison resistance in the swamp. And hey, guess what? I died of being poisoned by a multi-starred ooze. Classic. Alright, we got our serpent stuff. And I think now we have to deal with the reality that I ran out of ether mead. So I'm going to have to resort to frost arrows, which are a lot more dangerous. As you've noticed, I've killed myself multiple times using these things. So let's get going. There's actually lots of ways to get into this portal. And I often like trying to find the most ineffective one. Okay, and because we were kind of smart, you can look at the particle effects, and that helps you locate the body. And that's actually the whole purpose of these green particles. It actually waits to load until you get into the area, which is really convenient. I guess if there's another player there, they'll see it. But this runs for like, I think it's like 2 minutes. And that way, when you're far away, you see that, and it helps you locate your corpse. Luckily, this one is very, very close. I'm just imagining like this whole area with like a spider web of paths and crypts and all sorts of stuff. Sounds pretty cool. Could have a really cool iron factory at the center here. You know what I mean? We'll see how it goes though. We'll see. It's typical me, you know, I babble so long I lose the corpse run bonus that I'm so excited about. Ah, I remember. Yeah, I jumped over the rock, didn't I? Like a fool, and then I got poisoned by that oozer. Yeah, alright. Alright then, Mr. Oozer. We're gonna use the frost arrow on the wall trick. Boom. Yeah. Oh, and a blob. That's right, they always drop blobs. Ooh. Yeah, these things are so powerful. Oh gosh, what is this? What is this nonsense? Terrifying place it is, a terrifying place. As you saw earlier, you can think you're perfectly safe and everything's fine, but then look at that. It just shows up behind you. It's like whoa, what is going on? Oh, okay. Dang, that was lucky. Oh, I should cry. What? Huh. I'm glad I was in this corner. What did I just see? How did I live? Oh gosh. Okay, I know what happened. A lava blob spawned on a timer delay alongside with other things. Oh gosh. Poisoned again. There we go. You wanna go? Get the poison. Oh, that was so brutal. Oh.
Not gonna lie though, I love it. I think Pan is right though. It is a little too abrasive that the monsters just show up. Because it's not like I want to stop that though. Hear me out, hear me out. This is what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna work on something that makes it so that a monster spawns, but instead of the monster spawning first, something else spawns, like a ripple or some kind of visual smoke effects or something. So then you know, oh crap, something's about to show up, and you have like, I don't know, 4 or 5 seconds to react. That would probably be a bit more balanced, because as it is, I know that this craziness can happen, so I know that I'm never safe inside of a crypt, even when I think that something's happened, until everything's dead inside and I've looted everything and everything stopped spawning, which could be up to 5 minutes after I enter the crypt. It's not like there's super long spawns, they're not like 30 minutes, but every time something spawns, it could spawn 1 second later, 20 seconds later, 50 seconds later. It's all like decided by a script, pretty much. So that is why they all showed up to me like that. And that's also why the lava blobs and the other things are there, because if you don't have some things, some RNG going in your favor, as you just saw, that whole room pretty much eradicated itself in front of me. Oh, I went to the wrong crypt. And if I hadn't run into the corner like that, I definitely would have died. But then I got very lucky, and like a blob exploded and destroyed everybody else and just like spared me, which was very bizarre in all honesty. That was definitely not something I was expecting. Absolutely not. All right. And this is the kind of corpse running I'm talking about. You know what I mean? All we have to do is just jump in this little portal. And even if we get like totally mugged over here, our base and bed area is way far away, totally safe. But not in a way that takes away the integrity of the rest of the world. Which a normal portal sort of does. What was that? You saw that, right? That was creepy. All sorts of nonsense over here, that's for sure. What on earth is going on here? I'm gonna stay back here this time. Oof. What is happening in that room? Jeez. It looks brutal. Maybe it's safer to stay on the other side of the tin. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. It seems like there's like a bunch of monsters there or something, because I'm feeling some lag here. So of course, these things have all came back. Gotta just shower a whole bunch of a whole bunch of AoE in there. Definitely not trying to mess with all this nonsense. What is he fighting? Wait, what? Ah, the growth. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh, wait, he's gonna jump over that, isn't he? Oh no, we're good, we're good, we're good. Absolutely brutal. How do we get him? It's actually kind of hard to hit the race with this. Interesting. There we go, got him that time. I'm so wary of killing myself with these arrows, in all honesty. There we go. Alright, get back. Oh, 7 health. Ooh. I'm so lucky nothing was behind me. Oh, alright. I think probably that was all of the things that we're going to be getting from this. Or, sorry, from this area. Usually, you saw how they came in waves, right? Pretty much, monsters spawn in waves like that. But once they've all triggered, then it's usually over. So, uh-oh. I fell for it, you see? Yeah, maybe the frost arrows are incredibly powerful. But that doesn't mean that I won't kill myself with them as a result. And I found that the best way to balance really powerful gear
is by having consequences for when the player uses it. It gives this feeling of danger that, I don't know, I really go for it. I enjoy it a lot, like a whole lot, if you haven't been able to tell. So, you know, how could I have lived then? Obviously, step one, don't blow yourself up with a frost arrow. But you know, every time we die, I mean, technically, there's a lesson to learn there, right? So maybe I should be paying more attention to that. Here we go. I've really gotten good at, you know, getting back to my body. I think that's something I'm quite good at, you know, finding my body. I haven't lost any of my tombstones yet. But that's also because you should have seen the way I played on Path of Magic. I lost so many bodies. I just gave up. Like, completely gave up finding them. I would go on sailing adventures, get a bunch of loot, and then just die on some, like, random island somewhere. And then have absolutely no idea where I was. And then some player would find that stuff ages later. We had this one situation where I was making a YouTube video, and I stored a bunch of eggs in a cart. And then during the video, we were transporting like 6 or 8 carts on a boat, as one does, and they all fell off. And I forgot about it. But then later on that same server, some player found that crate of eggs floating in the ocean, and it made them very, very happy. And they brought it back and shared it with everybody. And then we had a bunch of chickens everywhere. I don't know. The good old days. Let's see. Yeah, as Teen says, they're still finding my graves. And then Comnita says, why do I get 1000 noise without Odin showing up? Oh yeah, okay. It might be the mysterious statue. Kamito was wondering about something else. There's a lot of mechanisms. Oh, maybe he's using magic. So there's a lot of mechanisms that Path of Magic uses to cause monsters to go into situations that they might not normally go into. One of those, for example, is the reality that you can just shoot a fireball off into the distance, and if it's far enough away, the monster can't respond to you. But on Path of Magic, that doesn't work, because if you do that, if a fireball explodes and nobody's nearby, within reasonable distance of like 90 meters, then you get all of the aggro in the zone. So if you ever want to aggro enemies, just toss a fireball off into the distance, possibly harming some random innocent grayling, and you'll have to bear the consequences. Path of Magic will do its best to put you in your place. Here we go, though. And I've died a bunch of times here. At least I get all of these corpse run bonuses. I haven't been using the mechanics properly, though. So let's see. Can I even... I don't think I can even survive that hit, though. So I'm going to just get away from him. And then rethink my situation. I have been killing myself with these frost arrows. So as long as they stay back there, I think it's going to be fine. Because they are crazy powerful, you see? Like, very few things can handle the damage from these frost arrows. They're very, very, very strong. Nice, there we go. Alright, now in theory, the spawner's gone. Alright. This was an absolute crazy room. I've never seen so many explosions just occur. Like, that, even the chest blew up. The enemies spawned, and then before they could attack me, they blew up. Absolutely ridiculous. But now we have loads of stuff here, loads of loot, and oh, even some good stuff. Look at all this. So I'm just gonna roll this right back to our fancy cart, and then we should be fine. I don't need this anymore because in theory everything's good. We'll see, though. I just turned my back to that room. I have relative confidence that we saw all of the craziness. I don't think it can actually get more crazy than that. If it does, I don't know how fair that is. But Yeah, I even got some sulfur, huh? Certainly got enough material to take back. And then we might even be able to buy some Surtling cores. I think a pack of 9 or 10 Surtling cores is like 800 coins? I don't remember. Because that's the main thing we need. Once we have a few more Surtling coins, Surtling coins. Once we have a few more Surtling core, and also enough coins to summon a Dverger, then I can get started on that kind of iron smelting basic conveyor on the other end of this tunnel. And we also have some copper, which is pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I am pretty excited for the mountain cave dungeons. The crypts and the burial chambers are cool, but they don't have the depth and complexity that the mountain caves and the infested mines do. Those are some of the cooler dungeons in Valheim, and it's going to be really interesting seeing how we can do the same kind of things here that we've been doing in other places. Hello, Kamita. Hello. I'm in the closest crypt to the exit of the Dverger tunnel. Hey, looks like this is full, actually. I guess I should put the heavy stuff in here, right? I don't need this nonsense. Even the cart gets full, I suppose. Every cart has its limits. I don't know how to phrase that. There's probably a pun to be made there, though. Plenty of treasure, lots of other nonsense. Lots and lots of other nonsense. This is looking pretty good, to be honest. Pretty good. Definitely could use an ultra cart, but that would have costed more coins, so at the same time, I don't know. For now, I'm just gonna go out here and make a chest. Probably can't be here though, because these monsters are gonna mess everything up, aren't you? I know you are. That's all you like to do. Mess things up. Silly Dverger. Draugr. Draugr. Dverger. Draugr. Dverger. You'd think I would figure it out. Draugr. Dverger. But I always get those two words confused. Always, over and over and over again. Now, this is the place we're going to go to. It looks like the simplest way to get there is just like this. And then there's a staircase right here, so we can jump up there. And then this place, we can enter the portal this way. So what I'm going to do here is open up, and we don't have anything to build, so I guess that means I have to go back in here and then bring some wood and maybe one of those barrel rings. I'll bring like 2 of those over here, and that should be enough storage space. Hey, there you are, Kamita. Welcome, welcome. Hey, you got the good gear. Nice. You're gonna be able to help me not die so much, maybe. If we're lucky. Alright. I got some of this stuff. Now I just need... I guess I'll take some of these. Yeah, I just want 3 barrels. There we go. We want the barrel hoops. No room in inventory. Here we go. That's because we haven't organized the nonsense chest. There we go. Look how organized this nonsense chest is. It's so full of what it's supposed to be full with. Wait. I just heard a goblin. Like, not like the goblin laugh, like goblin. What on earth? Hello there. What is he doing here? He looks suspicious. But maybe he'll be helpful. I don't know, to be honest. Goblin are great at killing me and other things. So. Alright, we have 30. We'll just need to make a workbench, so I only need to bring 10 more wood. And that's all right here. Awesome. This should be good for now. Alright, Calm. I'm gonna go up here. Have you been in this portal before? Do you know how these work? You could go all the way up, or you could just sit in this chair and then open this barrel. It's almost like a trap. Funny, funny. You know, I don't know why. This one... Oh, no, I think I understand. It teleports you to the water the first time, because it, like, hasn't been reloaded on the world, maybe? But then it teleports up here and it's safe. Kind of weird. Good spot, though. Alright, so the place I'm at is easier to see. If you just jump up here, it's like right across, right over there. Oh, oh no! But what I need to do first is bring some nonsense here. There we go. We need some storage. And conveniently, we can just tuck these barrels away right here, and then I'm going to fill them up with everything that I can stuff them with. There we go. Actually, this stuff is all useful. Let's keep this. And we also need these ooze bombs. But for now, everything else can stay in the barrel. And now I'm going to get all of that nonsense from the crypts that we already have access to, which should be easier than it was before, simply because we have the crypt that's full of stuff from there, right? So here we go. And then our cart is ready to go, right there, ready and waiting. I would say it would be good to sell some stuff, but I didn't have the sense to bring 200 coins. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, it's easy to do that. Just, like, go right under the passage comm if it's open, and then, like, look in the cart. Basically, you have to be, like, close to it, and I messed up one of the numbers the other day, but it'll be alright. It's fine. Okay, so what we're gonna do now, I guess we're just gonna get encumbered and deal with taking all this stuff back, but I'm definitely gonna bring another 200 coins here, because it'll be a lot easier if there is a cart on the inside and a cart on the outside. So we could just take the cart over here, because I am obviously rather vulnerable right now. Hello, Star. Welcome, welcome. Nice. And this, to be honest, this base here could be like a big, proper forging swamp base with like paths and conveyors connecting to multiple places that multiple people work on. Because it's a super deep swamp that's not on the main path route, so it could be just a place to do sunken crypts, you know? Be a prime candidate for it. Here we are. I got some more nonsense here. All the nonsense, all the nonsense. Got more nonsense and more nonsense, more. Hey, thank you. I can take all this stuff. Pretty solid. Yeah, here we go. And then we can actually make it, I think you can just go right here. Oh, no, it's not close enough to it. Okay. So yeah, when it opens like this, you can fix it if you interact with any object nearby. And if there's nothing to interact with, you can just like build a chest, like this for example, and then when you try and open it, you'll just get teleported. Because it doesn't care what you interact with. It's just watching to see that the player interacts with something. That's what it's going for. And now I went back because I need to bring 200 coins. And I think I saw 200 coins chilling right here. There we go. And that should be good. Now we'll have what we need at both ends of the Diverger tunnel. And this is a little bit more interesting now, right? Hey, nice. Okay, so now I have some actual coins, and that will help with the cart situation outside of the crypt. We just go over here. And I don't know how much more is in this crypt here, Calm, but I learned my lesson last time, and I'm going to loot it in its entirety before I finish the session. We got our little crypt here. We got our, sorry, not our crypt, our cart. Now I should just be able to transfer whatever else we find here. This seems to be the basic system to kind of make the item management not be so crazy. One cart inside, and then one cart outside right here. This is a little bit too close, obviously, but it gets the job done. I think, Calm, I actually threw them all on the floor because I got encumbered. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening, so you're probably seeing those. Or maybe not. Maybe you're right. Maybe they fall out of the sky. Definitely could be. Hey, nice, 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 nice. Yeah, iron scraps, bones. If it's like whole piles of stuff, it was probably making me encumbered. And so that's why I threw it away. Uh-oh. That sounds bad. There's some gnarliness going on down the other end of that tunnel. Let's see. Anything know I'm here? Yeah, something knows I'm here. Is it something scary? Something friendly? I don't know. That looks scary, though. Now I'm gonna go with the classic strat. You gotta break one little piece in, and then you toss in the gut bomb, and then boom, look at that. Entire pile gone. Oh! A little bit too eager there. A little bit too eager. Uh-oh. No, I can't use the frost arrows here, because they're gonna just kill me. So I guess I can just do it this way. Is this blob gonna shoot me? Oh, I have some normal arrows. Okay, that works, that works, that works. Phew. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Wraiths outside? Yeah, that makes sense. There's a whole bunch of sunken crypts near here, so maybe you found some of the guardians from the other crypt entrances. They can be really, really rough. Hey, awesome. Alright, well, we already have a bunch of stuff to put away here. Nice, alright. Pick all this up. Now, that was a whole pile of worms I just opened up onto everything here. I'm not scared of Droger anymore, because I know if I get that one stun in, everything works. Hey, hello, Pagranasrabi. Welcome, welcome. I am playing a adjusted version of Valheim called Path of Magic. There's a whole bunch of different mechanisms, all sorts of craziness. And I'm doing these sunken crypts. They're called blue sunken crypts. Everything is more crazy. Crazier weapons, crazier explosions, crazier general nonsense. Oof, 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 oof. Like if you see here, you can shoot these arrows, right? And, oh, he got me. Oof, oof, that was brutal. Absolutely brutal. I was trying to demonstrate the frost arrows, but before I could kill myself, that Droger kindly did it for me. So what do you think? What could I have done better? You know, it seems so redundant to ask that question because I see that I often die because of very obvious, silly things that I choose to put myself into that situation. So I don't even know, is there a way for me to play and not die while still having fun? If I find fun in death itself? I don't know. I don't know. Something to chew on, I suppose. Let's see, we have run through all of the kindly gifted magic food. And we have some other stuff going. Hey! I can actually see Trello comments! I did not realize that! Ah, welcome back, PUBG Nesser Gaming. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, I say I do my best to have fun, but I don't do my best to not die. So, other players sometimes find that, let's say, abrasive. Because people are often quite attached to their life, but I mean, I don't know. It's a different world, and our life is short. I'd find it more enjoyable to live the thrills of Valheim. You know what I mean? But to each their own. Really, one of the things that makes Valheim so beautiful is that there's so many different ways to play it. And it looks like Calm was here earlier, and he died somewhere. And now I'm here, and I don't have a rested buff, which is beyond silly. But I'm going to go back. I'm going to be smart, and I'm going to actually get a rested buff. Ba-doom. No, I'm glad, though. I'm glad I can actually see the Trello people. So maybe that means that this stream tool I'm using, it shows like the Twitch viewers at the top and the YouTube viewers, the Facebook viewers, which I'm not eligible for, so it's always 0, and the Trello ones. And I guess that means those are the ones I can see the messages for. Because it actually goes to a bunch of other places, but I have no way of seeing them while I'm doing it. So it ends up being more like an ad for this stream, right? But it looks like, yeah, someone could watch it on YouTube, Twitch, or Trello and actually be able to communicate with me. I actually don't know much about Trello. I'm still brand new into all these things, so it's honestly been really, really fun streaming this time because there's like so many different widgets and things that you can use, and I've had a blast, especially having this version of Valheim where we can just script stuff, you know, so you can just make what you want to happen. If there's something you don't like about Valheim, you can change it really simply with just some simple EWP scripting. And that is something that I think has enabled like this to be more interesting pretty much. And I'm really hoping that more people learn about this stuff because out of all the ways that you can mod games, EWP is really like simple. It's not as complicated as a lot of the other scripting methods. Hello, Com. You got your stuff back. Awesome. I died horrifically. I don't want to talk about it. Just got to get my stuff back and everything's fine now. Hey, look, I died at the entrance. That's so kind. Now I have corpse run. Alright, where? Ah, I remember what happened now. There we are. Oof, brutal, brutal. We set up a spawner base. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. I'm gonna use the cart as some collateral here. Oh yeah, I can't use the frost arrows because I'll kill Calm. So I have to use the normal arrows and make sure I never accidentally change into the frost arrows. There we go. Hey, nice job with your 8 gear. Good job. So these enemies are coming from a spawner. Oh, is that an oozer? Oh no, he hasn't seen me yet. Okay. And they'll keep coming out. So we have to take care of the spawner. There's an oozer there. Let's see. Now I'll switch to the frost arrows because Calm's... Oh, try and stay back, Calm. I've died so many times from this. Oh, 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 oh no, he got you! The Wraith! It's always the Wraiths that get us. Ah, those devils. Dang. Well, at least I didn't kill you. I'm glad that I didn't kill you. Although now the Wraith's at full health and he just gained a star from killing you. Looks like he leveled up. Classic. There's nothing quite like dying to a Wraith and then it getting empowered from killing you. Yeah, I've also been lagging some more, Calm. It's not like lag, though. It's more like, oh, a Twitcher. Oh, gosh, oh, gosh, oh, gosh. Go outside, outside, outside. It's the, what's it called? You know, like how latency is when things are delayed, but the frame drops? Yeah, me too, me too. I can't F2 right now because, one second, actually. Let me do it off. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about, Calm. I was having frame drops earlier, but now I just have like 3,000 instances or something, so I'm assuming it probably has to do with the density of mobs in the crypts, because the crypts are way denser now. So, especially if you don't have Dungeon Splitter or a mod like that, That'll make everything more complicated. Ooh, we got some eater food. Hey, that is awesome. I'm really digging this whole, like, only being able to get eater food from killing monsters. It makes this really interesting flow I've been enjoying, not gonna lie. Be careful, you might not want to come in behind me. I think I spawned into a very bad situation here. Uh-oh. Alright, alright, alright. You want to go, Mr. Droger Elite? You're fine, as long as your friend doesn't come over here. I think he's distracted by something else. We should be fine. There we go. Alright. Now for this Twitcher. You're not in here, Calm, are you? I'm about to shoot this Twitcher with a frost arrow. No, he's not in here. But the guy is... There we go, got him. Alright, now you should be safe to enter. Probably. Uh-oh. Oh gosh, oh gosh. A tough Wraith? He's a 2-star Wraith? Oh no. I see, I see. That looks brutal. But I have some magic food now. Too bad I don't have any room for it in my tummy. Whoever knew that the path to magic was a tummy? An empty tummy. Oh, look out! Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I don't want to do that again. I don't have any arrows that don't do crazy nonsense. Here, I can heal you. Oh, it didn't work. You're too far away, let's see. Ah, I wonder why it doesn't seem to heal you. It's healing me. Maybe that's why. Ah, there you go, yeah, it healed you. Oh, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna leave. Ooh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oof, oof, oof. Well, at least we're getting some nice loot, that's for sure. I just ran outside, Calm. I don't know if you, if you handle the situation or not. I'm gonna move this card a little bit so we stop, like, kicking into it. Nice, there we go. Alright, I'll come back in. Yeah, I guess the Arbalest, I hadn't thought about it, but like now when you're playing co-op, you can't really use the AoE arrows the same way, right? Whereas with the Arbalest, you can use that and you can like shoot through me and it's not gonna hurt me. So it's kind of like some of the weapons are just better for playing around other people. Kind of interesting food for thought. Oh, that's the Wraith, that's the Wraith, that's right. Can I still can't have my eater food. I'll try and take care of the Wraith. I have some frost arrows. Yeah, the spears get cast whether you throw them out of your inventory or throw them normally. They get cast like a weapon, basically. And that's just because of how the spears trigger. It also means that when they spawn, they basically can just show up and heal you or give you the thing, basically. Oh, sorry. Ah, what have I done? I thought I had the spear equipped. Oh, hey, you lived. Awesome. That's good. Yeah, you ended up really... You were fine. You must have had your shield up. I basically thought I had the spear equipped, but I had frost arrows equipped, and I proceeded to spam click, which then loosed like 2 frost arrows, and then triggered their AoE effects and killed me. But at least, I guess it took out the Droger as well. That's not too bad. Alright, alright. So I'm gonna take a sip of this Pinot Leo while I get my rested buff up. Alright. I'm good to go. And now, because I died, let's say it was all part of the plan. Because now I can get the eater food and do the damage that I should be doing. Instead of just killing myself and threatening Calm. Alright, I'm rested. Good to go. All we gotta do is just make... Oh no! Calm died! It was the freaking empowered Wraith, of course. Oh wait, empowered Wraith?
The Wraith is that. Oh gosh, that Wraith started out as a normal Wraith, and now it's like it's been farming us. It's leveling up, man. We're giving it experience. It's become sentient. Yeah, I wonder why you're having those frame drops, because I was having that issue earlier, but I'm not having it as much anymore, to be honest. I'm not sure why. Maybe if you like log out and log back in, it'll work. But now we have to do... oh, less than 5? Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know why that is. Yeah, it's definitely not like super smooth for me, but it's not so laggy that I can't do the combat, basically. And now, well, this is another Path of Magic mechanic. You see how there is this empowered Wraith? If mobs kill players, deer, or hare, they actually can level up. And if they kill enough players, deer, or hare, then they become empowered, which is a 2-star monster that drops a very special, well, it drops a chest, basically. But you might not always get that loot. Unfortunately, the goblins can still steal that for some reason. Let's see. We got this guy right here. And if I can just find my body, I have some eater food there. I think I can. I just have to run past this guy. Uh-oh. Whoa. That was scary. Oh, gosh. That was very, very scary. Alright, I have a new strategy. I need to get a bubble. Otherwise, that Wraith is just gonna gank me as soon as I enter. But if I go over there, that is way too dangerous. So let's go with something more reasonable. These guys look friendly. Hello, hello, hello. Come over here. Hello, hello. Here, 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 here. I'm chopping your trees. Come deal with me. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, now we got our bubble. Everything's good now. Yeah. Alright. Got a bubble. Got our magic staff. We got some eater food. We're ready to go. Alright. Wait a second before coming in here, Calm, because the Wraith might be at the entrance. Yeah, he's at the entrance. You have to enter with a bubble shield. Well, when that happens, you can get spawn capped when you enter places. So if that's happening, you have to make sure you get a bubble shield, and then you won't get spawn capped because you'll take that hit that would kill you. That's how I got in. I think I got this guy though. I have magic now, so I was able to use the fire staff, or the disruptor staff. What's it called? Staff of fracturing. Fracturing. There we go. Hooray! Hey, it actually spawned the chest. That's funny. Let's see. What did we get? We got some coins and some amber pearls. Not bad, actually. Not bad. We got lucky that time and actually got the chest, though. And it also gives you a fresh rested bonus. Fancy. Sorry about that. Wait, was that an enemy? No, that was Calm. Okay. I got all scared there for a second. Hello, by the way, everybody. I know that this is late for my European friends, so I'm still learning the nuances of my best streaming times, and I'm streaming longer today. So, 2 stones, eh? I only have 3 Growston, my friend. I am sorry. It would be a great idea to make a fireplace here. Maybe we'll find some stone somewhere else. I think maybe if you destroy a chest, you can get the stone that way, possibly. Oh, 30 scrap iron. That's one way to do it. There's plenty of chests in here we can destroy, that's for sure. This is more like it. Hey, the cart. Something tried to make you explode? Ah, and there's frostite powder everywhere. I have a feeling that was from a lava bomb. Oh, a 2-star ghost? Uh-oh. I have 30 iron.
Yeah, this is a much better co-op weapon because I can actually fight him without setting you on fire. Much better than the frost arrows. Alright. What is all this nonsense? I see, I see. Oh, it's from here. Yeah, there must still be a spawner through this hallway. The spawners are so much more problematic now. It's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. I love it. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Don't poison us! No, no! I wasn't smart enough to drink any poison mead. Uh-oh. It's like a war of attrition. We just have to get to the spawner! That's insane. Well, it's definitely easier with you doing some crowd control. Helps me. Oh, careful of the wraith, careful of the wraith. Damn, man, wraiths are the things that get you, huh? Everything's fine until the wraith shows up. Here, I'll try and stay out of your way so you can pull back. Oh, look out, look out, look out! Oh, brutal. Ah. I was about to throw the bronze spear too, try and heal you. I didn't switch to it fast enough though. Ah, the wraith got full health. I saw it. Oh, no, it's a 2-star wraith. Oh, no. I gotta leave. Oh. Yeah, they're insane. They're very, very overwhelming. The crypts are nonsensical. But it is also a really intense source of building resources, so... The problem, though, is there's all these Ashlands resources that, like... What do we do with them? I guess... Like, the charred bone, the prostite powder, the sulfur... I guess I need to make these sellable, because they're just not really that useful yet. Until we actually get to the Ashlands progression, right? But if I make them sellable, then everything becomes useful, so... I'll probably just add them to the Diverger traders or something. Calm, that wraith that killed you leveled up, then became a 2-star wraith. So, yeah, just so you know. I think he's at the entrance as well. He's waiting for us. I'm gonna go look for a little enemy to get a buff from. There's gotta be like a, hey, there we go, there's some stuff over here. Maybe if I just, like, do some nonsense, like, cut this tree. Yeah, come on over here, everybody. Come on, this is where the party is. Come on. I need a bubble shield. Please, please. Oh, look at all these enemies. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see. Now I can use some frost arrows, and hopefully one of these guys survives. Ah, that works, actually. This will be good. I just have to be careful of that 2-starred skeleton. Let's take care of him so I don't even have to worry about it. And then as for this guy... There we go. Oof, I didn't block, I didn't block, I didn't block. Dang, I underestimated that 2-star skeleton. Where'd the other one go? Ah, he ran away. Little devil. I don't have enough health to deal with this one. Whoa! Ah, yeah, it does blunt damage. I was like, why did it eradicate him so well? Alright. Yay, he came back. Thank you. You're the one I was looking for. Oh, I didn't have enough health. That was so classic. What was I expecting? You'd think I would have known. You'd think I would have known. This crypt is pretty fun, though. I have a little feeling like... if I can figure out a way to give... Oh, really? The staff blocking? I didn't think about that. Block armor. 48 to 20. Compared to 2 to 15. Okay, yeah, so I'm trying to block with a Abyssal Razor, which is like using my fist, basically. You're right, the staff does have much higher block. That's very cool. Although I can't use the staff anymore because that was my magic food source. What? Oh, yeah. All right, all right. Let's sit in the magic chair. Open the magic barrel. Hey, all right. Now we can get back to where we need to be real fast. And probably because of the amount of stuff we've fought, I'm assuming it's going to be kind of okay now. Or I'm going to eat my words and this wraith is going to gank me as soon as I enter the crypt. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Hey, stay back, buddy. Stay back. I have an abyssal razor. You don't want to mess with me. You don't want to mess with me, buddy. I swear, you really don't want to mess with me. How do I do this? Ah, I don't know how to bait his attack in that room. Oh gosh. Which way do I go? Which way do I go? Which way? Oh gosh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Holy crap, that was lucky. Oh. Oh gosh. All right. Oh, look out, Calm. Uh-oh. I guess I'm swimming. Oh no. Oh, yeah. Of course. Of course. Of course. Look out for the wraith at the entrance. He didn't get me when I entered, but he did cause me to go drown in a tunnel, pretty much. Hey, my body fell out the dungeon? I mean, if there's one outside, that's great. That works out very well for me. And that might make sense, actually, because I died in water, and sometimes your body can get pushed below the extra stuff that spawns, right? I've seen that happen a couple times. Alright. Now, do we have some, like, arrows chilling around? Yeah, I got a couple here. Let's make sure I enter with a way to defend myself equipped. Because it looks like for now, Calm is figuring something else out. So I don't have to worry about accidentally blowing him up. Star says, the message when you travel is hilarious. Yeah, I think it's pretty funny too. Especially when somebody just like accidentally opens a chest and then they get yeeted out of existence into some other place. Looks suspiciously smooth. You see what I'm saying? You see how suspiciously smooth this is? Ah, you're right. I do have silver. I could make like one thing. Oh, yeah. You said I have a body somewhere. Hey! You're right. Oh, wait. I think I remember dying here. Yeah, I died here when I was trying to get a bubble block, and I just got yeeted. And then I went back into the tomb, thinking I died in the tomb like a fool. But here, give me a second. I'll use these frost arrows to try and clear the entrance, so try not to be there for the moment. Alright, moment of focus. Here we go. There's our wraith buddy. He's gonna come right there behind us. So if I can just trip him out with a couple well-placed frost arrows. Looks like I have a moment to like run away, right? So I can shoot and then I can run. And then it pops, but I have to actually hit him. Oh, there we go. Hey, oh, I'm carrying too much. Ah! Oh, the classic death. Although, I will say, it looked like I died before the wraith hit me. Was that just me? Did something else kill me? That was very... Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe it was the frost arrow thing. I should probably just stop trying to use frost arrows when I'm not far away. But I think it'll be alright now because the wraith is further back now. And I should be able to join and the wraith won't see me because I'll enter from the front. Oof, recurring theme, wraiths are tough. Dang. I don't remember wraiths being that much of a problem, but maybe that's because they're just not really in the base game that much, to be honest. You just see them in the swamp at night, and that's pretty much it. Whereas on Path Magic, oof, they're everywhere. There is no safety from wraiths, especially in the swamp. It's absolute nonsense, in all honesty. Absolute nonsense. Where's my message? I guess I'll sit in the chair. I find that too fun. And it honestly, it works quite well once you've already gone there once because everything's loaded. And it's pretty smooth. Like, it's actually faster than the portal teleport message, isn't it? Alright, Calm. Are you in here? You're inside. Okay, okay. Just want to make sure I don't frost arrow you. I see you made a friend. Uh-oh. That wraith's over there. Okay, I'll try and shoot the wraith from here. Maybe that'll work. Hey! I see. So I can hit him with the frost arrow. But it's hard to actually hit him with the frost effect, pretty much. And I'll try and back up here. We don't want to cause too much nonsense here. I guess while you're dealing with this, I will take out the loot from this destroyed cart and just put it in the cart outside. Why not? Nice, nice, nice. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. I guess we got there's some birch seeds. 3 bronze arrows. Don't need these. Gonna toss those away. Withered bones. I need to make withered bones actually worth something. That would be good. Oh, Kamita, there are, oh, yeah, it destroys them. Nah, I can get rid of that, to be honest, because there's no way for players to grief enter with a campfire, and that's why it removes things. So I can make it so I don't think it's bad to use a campfire in the dungeons. I think that it makes the experience better, so I'll fix that when I get a chance. Let me write that down, actually. Temporary notes. Here we go. Alright, we are going to remove campfire from sunken crypt, force reset protection. Nice, alright. Added the note. Yeah, it looks like you got a good strategy with that guy. I love the little skeleton ragdoll. Shows up for like just a second. Here we go. There we go. I got some loot now. Wait. Oh, that wasn't even... Yeah, that wasn't even my actual body. Okay, I see, I see. Fair enough, though. And what do I have here? I don't have any ether, right? No, okay. Okay, I have stamina. I have a lot of stamina food. I see, that's what I did. This is probably my real body. Yeah, but what else is in here? I hear something trying to kill me. Oh yeah, it's the Wraith, of course. Whoa, what's up with his attack range? What was that about? It's like he threw something at me. Yo, this Wraith is tripping, man. Be careful, the Wraith's not right behind you, but he's up there. You see him? Oh, there's double Wraiths? Oh, gosh. Good job, good job. I'm just here, not being very useful. Do you want to jump back up here? I can, like, shoot him, but I think you're in the range of the... Uh-oh. Leave, 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 leave. Oh. Did I kill you with the frost arrow, or did he get you? I'm sorry if I got you with the arrow. I thought, oh no, and he just leveled. Oh, oh, and he's empowered. Oh gosh. Honestly, the 2-star Wraiths have like some weirdness to them. Like they attack so quickly. It like I don't recognize the animation fully, to be honest. It threw me off. All right, now I'm gonna go in and try and take care of him with these frost arrows and just hope that he doesn't get me straight away. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Where is he? Oh, he's right there. Ooh. All right, so I can't use the frost arrows on him. So I guess, oh God. Yikes, just brutal. Ooh, whoa, he doesn't have that much health. Oh, and does he lose health when he becomes empowered? Is that how that works? Or maybe 2-star Wraiths just are weak against this kind of damage. I don't know.
Oh god, okay, I think I got this. I just have to be very careful. Oh, he's gonna one-hit me. Yeah, no, silver arrows don't work, teens, because the frost arrows are just as strong, but I keep killing myself and Calm. So, you're right though, the silver arrows are great. Oh gosh, yes! Whew. Dang, that was the most satisfying Wraith kill I think I've ever experienced. At least it gave me some diamonds. I need to upgrade these chests. The idea for the chests, right now, they give you a treasure chest from the current biome, but I've been meaning to make it so you get a treasure chest from the next biome, because the empowered monsters are pretty fun to fight if you feel like you get something rewarding from them, right? So, and then if you don't loot the chest in time, it vanishes. I think you get like a certain amount of seconds. I don't remember how many exactly though. Alright, I got my gear looted. And is there some more nonsense over there, Com? Looks like there is. Looks like you're knee-deep in nonsense. Ah, I remember now. Yes, this is where the spawner of doom. Oof, we really do need some silver arrows. That would make this so much more manageable. Uh-oh, look out. I wish I had some magic food. Oh yeah, corpse run. Oof, brutal. I need to get a buff. Come on, melee me. Bang. Oh, I didn't get the thing. Hit me, hit me. Oh, why am I not getting the block? Damn. That didn't work. Don't worry, Com. That was all me. That was all me. I was trying to get the block bubble, but for some reason, I was not getting it. I think because I was trying to block the Rancid Remains AoE poison attack, which I thought was just a, like, over-the-head mace attack, but it looks like it's like an AoE attack, sort of like a magic spell or something, because I definitely was not blocking it. Alright. Health food, magic. That would be great. We don't have any magic food, so I'm just going in with what I got. And really, the silver arrows, like Teen says, that's the way to do it. She said I had a silver ingot, so maybe she's right. Maybe there is a piece of silver here somewhere. Because if there is a piece of silver, this could actually be made much simpler, because the AoE damage from the silver arrows is easier for other players to block. The frost arrows have the, like, craziest AoE damage. It's really easy to accidentally kill yourself or another player with them. So, there we go. What about now? Yeah, look at this. We're rolling in the deep. Alright. Now we just need a buff. Boom. That good? Level 2. Is that good enough to make silver? No, no. We need level 3. Alright. And luckily, we have a grindstone. Wow, easy peasy. Look at that. Now, silver arrows. Ah, you are a godsend, teens. A godsend. Calm, we don't need to worry anymore. We got the big guns now. Silly ghost. I have high standards now, and I don't consider ghosts that are unnamed or below 1 star worth my attention. Alright. We got our silver arrows. Got some undead. And if you haven't seen the silver arrows, I feel like this is a wonderful place to make a demonstration. Because there's something over there. I could just shoot that stuff over there. You know what I mean? And probably... Nah, it wouldn't trigger. It wouldn't trigger because it would surprise them and kill them in 1 shot. So for now, we're just going to go back. And now Calm has been staying alive like a G. He really... Oh, another 2-star Wraith. Hey, I got a silver arrow, Calm. You gotta get away from him when the lightning bolt shows up. Hey! Well, that worked. As Teen said, I guess. That was way easier than... oh.
Well, in Com's defense, he managed to stay alive, whereas I've been death looping. But it's okay. We took care of that wraith. And as you can see, this has all been like an attrition because of that one spot, right? It's pretty insane. And it's because the spawners don't necessarily go away the first time you kill them. So you have to destroy them multiple times. Here we go. I'm going to sit for a moment, grab some water. Alright, I'm back. Yoo-hoo! So, let's give this a go. Boom. Go back here, sit in the magic chair, magic barrel, boom! Feels like running down a slide or something. Alright. This deep swamp is really cool. Also, this gamma mod combined with the diverger headlight, which never breaks. I hadn't realized that, but I think that's one of the only armors that never breaks. Very cool. I'm definitely going to wear that more often. Yeah, Com, it's pretty much a silver arrows situation here. That's the only way to do it, I think. Because we got to take care of the spawner that's inevitably here somewhere. And basically have to do that with... Let's see, where is something here? There's the spawner. There's a wraith. Alright, there we go, we got him. Yeah, the wraiths are crazy, right? But luckily for us, we have silver arrows, and they can't do shit against our silver arrows. There's so many wraiths, though. What the heck? Chill out, mister. Ooh, that's scary. Very scary. Nice drops, though. Nice drops. There we go. Sometimes it's hard to get the bolt to trigger in the right place, but if you do, it makes everything a lot easier. So what we are going for now is to actually destroy that bone pile, because it's what's causing everything to go all crazy. Oh! Hey, I think we got lucky. It looks like a lava blob spawned. Something happened. Whoa. Alright. Yeah, we got lucky. A lava blob spawned, and then a useful growth. And they basically blew up the entire room. And it looks momentarily peaceful. Hey, we even got Surtling cores. That's perfect. That's what I was looking for. Wow, awesome. Luck turned around. This looks reasonably peaceful, to be honest. Reasonably peaceful. Hey, almost got enough coins to summon another guy. Nice, nice. Alright. Well, this has gone well. We're not even fully into it yet, either. Hey, got some more silver ore. That's always nice. Always nice. Let's see. Where's all this weight coming from? Ah, there we go. Nice. Good, 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 good. Now we have this 2-star useful growth. Maybe I can heal him? Let's see. Nope. That didn't work. Blew up. Hey, a bat? Where's the bat? Ah, our growth buddy killed him. Oh, no, no, he's right here. Well, now the growth buddy killed him. I guess the growth, whoa, a bar of silver. This place is just loaded with loot, like absolutely loaded. I'm just gonna run outside. Let's see. How much nonsense do we have outside? A lot of it? Yeah, this chest is full of nonsense. But, actually, a lot of the stuff doesn't need to be here. So, we could probably make some more room for other things. Like this stamina food, this scrap, these birch seeds. Whereas this other stuff, yeah, this looks solid. Hey, there is some stone! I have 6 stone with me somehow. And now we can make that fireplace you were... Oh, no, we can't. You're right, you're right, you're right. I guess you know what? I guess it would probably be very easy for me to fix that, actually. I think that script is small enough that I can just do it and it won't mess us up. There's like a limit, basically, on how many kilobytes the script is. And if it's bigger than a certain amount, then that'll happen. So let's see, we are in... Here we go. I'll show you guys the script in a moment, actually. It's very simple. And I've been trying to show more of this kind of stuff. So let me just open it up. It is the... What is it? The Charred Fortress? No, it's the Sunken Respawn Protector? Is that what it's called? It is... No, that's not it. Ah, I remember. It's called Force Reset Protection. That's what it is. So it starts with F. Force Reset Protection. Here we go. I found it. Nice. All right, all right. So this is very simple. Let me just switch up here. Here you go. Nifty. Now look at us. We are all using this magic stuff. And look at this. I can make it so you can actually see what's going on here. And basically, this is the nonsense that we're dealing with right now. And there's all of these things, which is pretty much every build piece in the game. We don't need it to be that big. So what we're going to do is remove the fire pit. That we don't need to build. Boom. The forge, it's more to stop people from building bases nearby. But what we also want to make sure people can use, actually, are other things. Like, let's see... Any kind of fire source we want to allow them to have. So we have the chests. Those are banned. That's fine. I don't mind that. And everything else is good. So now we'll just save this file, right? And then go back into the game. There'll be a momentary bit of lag here, but it's a very, very small file. In theory, as soon as it finishes up, I'll be able to place this campfire and everything will be good. But I'm going to wait a moment just to make sure that it's actually loaded properly. And then boom. Hey! See, it's as easy as that. Now we have a campfire at the entrance so we can get our rested buff. That's our useful growth. That's right, that's right. And all of my nonsense from earlier. Hey! Look at all this. Always breaking the gear and ending up without any pants or naked. Crazy. And now, let's see. How do I do this? How do I do this? There we go. That works. That works. Alright. I'm going to take this cart back to our little base over here. Looks like it's mostly full, to be honest. I just need a tiny bit of space saved. Maybe like that? Yeah. Sweet. Okay. That's all set up. Nice, nice. Just need to move the cart, but it's a little too heavy. It's having some trouble. There we go. And we don't want to go that way. Actually, we want to go the other direction. That would be ideal. There we go. I can brain. There. That's where we're going. I went the wrong way. Classic. Here we go. Wrap around here. Alright. I see, I see. This is our destination. And we should just be able to hopefully just take the cart up this ramp because it's in the water. I think. Oh, no, it's not that high in the water. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. I think that works because otherwise the enemies could just roll up into the house, right? Definitely not ideal. Definitely not ideal. As Star says that she keeps on running around like she has a feather cape. And I think we've all been there, Star. I have died many times, particularly in the Ashland's boat, when I unequip the feather cape and I jump around and I'm used to the feather cape helping with the full damage. And then I jump and the waves go up and then yeet me down and kill me. I've killed myself that way more than a couple times. And it does look like... Nice. We definitely got a solid assortment of stuff this time. A bunch of chains, and now I can use this information to basically balance the crypts. That's what I wanted to do before, was do some of these sunken crypts so I can get a bunch of the loot from the sunken crypts and figure out how I feel about the kinds of things that are dropping. Because we shouldn't be getting loot that we don't care about. So I either need to remove the loot we don't care about or make it useful. And the easiest thing to do is to make certain things sellable. Like all this stuff, this is useful. All of this, though, certain things like these extra pot shards, you know, other things like, you know, well, most of these are sellable now, actually, but the withered bones, I don't remember what rate I put for those, but it better be a good rate to justify carrying a stack of those things, because the withered bones are kind of a pain, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Luckily, I'm the one in charge of these things, so maybe it won't be so bad. Ah, I left the cart. That was silly. I think I got most of the stuff from that cart, if you want to take it back. What do you think? How much more of this crypt do you think is left? Do you think we got most of it? Or do you think we're just getting started? Boom. You think we didn't even scratch 10% of it? That's a big crypt, man. Yeah, the previous one I went to had 3 dead ends. Kind of tragic. Hey, a Verger trophy. That's cool. It does so far look like 3 expanded barrels is enough storage. Maybe. We'll see. This is just one crypt as well. It's pretty insane, in all honesty. Pretty insane. I got a reasonable inventory now. Looking good, looking good. And instead of having a bunch of stamina, I'm going to have a bunch of health. So I'm more likely to actually survive. Yeah, we got some more nonsense. And let's go, let's go. Nice to be able to get rested. Kit Fury says, making vendors is one of the things I want to learn to do. Such a good idea to sell things for more useful things. Well, the good news for you is it's one of those things that once you have one script for one item, you can just copy paste it and change a couple values. So it's pretty easy to set up. If you ever want, I can send those things. Just like ask in the Valheim World Editing Discord for some examples, and I'll send some over. There's a lot of that work that's already been done. There's sort of an argument people have about NPCs and vendors, which is some people prefer that stuff shows up in a UI, and then you can't really do that easily with DWP. But personally, I think it's kind of lame. Another wraith? Man, you really like these wraiths, huh, Tom? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. What got me? Was that the wraith? Something just YOLO'd me. Brutal. So yeah, just feel free to ask in EWP, or sorry, in the Valheim World Editing group, and then we'll get you started with some examples. As I mentioned, very simple, very good way to get started. It's really easy to scale out a merchant system, and they don't have to be very complicated. You can just toss something towards something else and have it convert stuff. And that's really all there is to it. I personally find it to be more intuitive when you just toss the thing and it immediately gets converted in the right situation. That way the player doesn't have to learn to do this. And like, players learn to do these things, but it's just another step you have to teach them. So personally, I like just tossing stuff without any UI. I don't find it to actually be that much of a problem. But some people really don't like that, and they're convinced that there must be a lot of UI. And you know, to each their own. To each their own. For now though, I have silver arrows. And I have a feeling that we're about to show this swamp crypt who's who. There's some more nonsense over here, right? Let's see. Any spawners anywhere? Looks like there's a tunnel through here. And then through here, what? Monsters? Oh yes, a wraith. Alright, another 2-star wraith. Wow, so unlucky here. I have silver arrows. I will try and shoot him once. Uh-oh, he's coming for you. There we go, I got him. Yeah, the way that works is if you are where the lightning bolt hits directly, you die. That's pretty much it. But it's a pretty small range, so like it's really hard to land the lightning bolt hit on the enemy while they're moving, because typically the lightning bolt will hit behind them. And that's why teens kept saying, silver arrows, silver arrows, silver arrows. She was looking out for us. Alright, now I seem to have lost my pickaxe. Oh no, it's just in a different slot now. I needed this pickaxe because open up this and open up this. I think these are pretty much safe. Oh no, I don't have any ooze bombs. I must have put them away. Got everything else though. Got some stuff over here. Are we full? Yeah, my inventory's full. Wow, so this is, let's see, one pathway. Then we can go forward. That's not even cleared yet. And we can go left. And this one is fully cleared. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I'll take some of this stuff out here for you. Then Kit Fury said, I'm not that far on my journey of knowledge yet, but when I get there, I for sure will ask. And that's what I'm telling you. It's not something you need to fully understand. If you just ask for an example, someone can give you one, and then you can sort of copy paste it and adjust it, and you'll come to understand it that way. I wouldn't worry about like being advanced enough yet or anything like that. Personally, Palm started by me asking other people if certain things were possible, and then they would send me like a framework of the mechanic, and I didn't even know how to do it. Look at that grave just falling out of the sky. That's pretty funny. So just, you know, don't be hesitant to ask for some examples. There's probably loads that you could learn from. And they're really not that complicated, in all honesty. It just seems complicated at first, but once you get the hang of it, it's pretty awesome. Like, genuinely, it's quite fun. Alright, we have another cart full. What is this, the 4th cart full from this crypt? So much stuff. So much of it. I dig it, though. Not gonna lie. I don't feel... Okay, so the burial chambers, I think, are good. Like, I don't feel like there's some big thing I need to change. Whereas the sunken crypts, I personally like it a lot. But the way the enemies get summoned and show up, it's like too intense. Because it's not choreographed to the player. Like, they don't get told, oh, a bunch of enemies are going to spawn in 3 seconds. So I think that's the one thing that's missing. Once that happens, then the players will like be in a room, and then, you know, the room will start having lightning in it or something that doesn't do any damage, and then they're like, oh crap, we got to get out of this room. And then they get out of the room before the monsters spawn. But if they don't, at least they knew the monsters were going to spawn, and that'll be a less abrasive of an experience in theory. So far, that's my thoughts on the sunken crypts. I absolutely love how crazy they are. I love how they can kill endgame players. I love how you can think you're safe, and then you get just completely wrecked by a bunch of monsters, and then they just explode because a lava blob showed up. Like, it means that you don't always have to succeed. Sometimes the spawning of the monsters will just succeed for you. And that makes good stuff. Alright, let's see. Okay, we just need to run around and get the rest of the missing things here. And it's looking pretty solid, to be honest. We got a little bit more stuff here. Is this a hallway? You want to mine this a little bit? Let's see. guess my mining skill's pretty low because I've just been blowing things up. Leave them, says Teens. Oh, you have no pickaxe. That's fine. For the best, to be honest. Probably would. Uh-oh, what was that? Is the server saving? Oh, I don't know what that is. And... alright, looks like a reasonably safe place. What about any ooze bombs? Do you have any of those? Mine each of these once. I'll just come in with some more ooze bombs. Looks like this is... I hear some nonsense on the other side here. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, it's funny how if you do it the slower way with the pickaxe, it's a lot easier because you can see the rooms, right? Wow, nothing in here? No crazy spawning? Nothing ridiculous? Just a bunch of loot. Crazy. That sounds like it has some crazy spawning though. Right behind here. Yeah, there's a Draugr. The blue glow of a wraith, no doubt. Hey! Hey, a summoned Twitcher! Alright. I think I can hit them with the silver arrow through here. Oof, he almost hit us though. Yeah! Dang! Just eradication. That's why people like silver arrows, Con. They're crazy. Absolutely crazy. But that effect, it only activates if you hit an undead and it doesn't kill the undead. So if you miss, or if you hit it and it does the killing blow, then it doesn't. Oh, hey, the useful growth showed up. That's lucky. Alright, I'm gonna try and open this a little bit more here. But yeah, if you use silver arrows and it gets the killing blow on the enemy, then basically it's not gonna work. Ooh, 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 ooh. Brutal, 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 brutal. Yikes! Oh, I got a bubble. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. That archer looks nasty. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oof. Okay, he was a normal archer. That's not so bad. Whoa. Wait, was he a normal archer? I don't even know anymore. Brutal. Oof. See, the thing with the spirit arrows is they're very good, but they don't necessarily get the spawners every time. Is that the glow of a wraith? No. Oh, there's a spawner behind you. Oh no, it's not a... wait. Yeah, that's a spawner fused with the tin deposit. Very interesting. Alright, I gotta destroy that. We gotta take care of that skeleton before... Here we go. There we go. Now we can reach that. Oof, look at that. Wow. Did we get the bone pile? No, it's like clipped in the wall, huh? Okay, I have an idea. I think we can do it with some frost arrows if you just back up. Yeah, I'll like try and go out here. Alright. Yeah, sometimes that happens. It should be taken care of by this, though. We'll see. There we go. Was that it? I think I got it. Yeah, the frost arrows. It's like they're like puzzle pieces. You just figure out which piece of equipment you need to use. Guess that's some of the art of learning Path of Magic, right? Nice. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna run off and get some of these ooze bombs to bring back in here. It looks like we're almost done with this crypt. There's this way. Ah, no, there's still that. Wow. Ah, the bone pile came back. Do you have any... Oh no, you only have the crossbow, right? Yeah, they respawn once. Well, they can respawn once. But it's not like a every single time kind of deal. Nice. Should be good now. if I remember right, the bone pile gets destroyed, and then it rolls a chance to see if it will respawn at a random time between 10 and 300 seconds. That was oddly specific. But yes, that is what I remember about it. Alright. Here we go. Nice, nice, nice. Definitely a good amount of iron. Now we'll be able to make some cool stuff. Especially, honestly, I'm still just excited that the conveyors work without as much lag. I'm really excited about that. That's been an absolute blast. Alright. Here we go. What are we doing now? We're looking for some ooze bombs, which I believe were placed in this base back over here by mistake. And I forgot to bring them with me. So they should just be in these expanded barrels somewhere. We certainly have lots of ooze, that's for sure. Oh, a wraith, of course. It's always the wraiths that get us, Calm, isn't it? Always the wraiths. I found all the ooze bombs, though. It really makes you want to get a bow with some silver arrows, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing that happens. They don't really care if there's a player nearby. They just spawn. And if you were around, boom. But that's the thing I want to change. I just have to figure out, like, how to make the script notice an enemy spawned and then delay it and instead spawn a visual effects and then spawn it. So that way the player gets a pre-spawn, a warning, right? That's the idea, at least. Alright, so it was that way, and this way, another rate. Well, at least this one isn't empowered, Calm. We're lucky. Oh, oh, careful, don't come in, don't come in, don't come in, don't come in. I need silver arrows. Oh gosh. Take it. Ooh, brutal, 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 brutal. Whoa. Ah, he's so fast. Oh my gosh. Wow. Dang, that was terrifying. Well, we have so many chains now. Alright, 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 alright. Why did we get so much scrap iron from that's confusing. I don't know why that happens, actually. Hey, I see you, Mr. Skeleton. I see ya. I see ya, I see ya. You want to trade art? Ooh, ooh, that was good. Good job, good job, good job. Just don't. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh. Terrifying. Why are the skeletons... Oh, yeah, that's right. I added the script so it auto-converts bone fragments and entrails in the swamp crypts into iron. That's why there's so much iron and not as many bone fragments. Ooh, nice. And this is exactly what we want, too. More Surtling cores. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, here, Calm. I have a whole bunch of ooze bombs for you. These will destroy those mud piles in one go. Just be careful, because you can get hurt by it, and also, it can clear the path for the monster. Yeah, it makes mining way, 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 way faster. Tien says, maybe bone fragments could also be tin or silver. Yeah, it's funny you say that, Teens, because I actually added that to the black metal. So now when you kill goblins, it's only black metal like a third of the time, or half the time or something. And all the other times it turns into copper, tin, bronze, maybe silver, and very, very rarely some flame metal. So that way people can farm goblins in the plains as a source for a varying different kind of metals, basically. And it was fun actually killing them that way because the black marble scraps just end up being... They're just not as useful for other things, you know? It'd be one thing if we had some, like, black marble gates that we could build. You know, like some green iron or something. Yeah, that's a smart option. Smart option. Alright, so we went down this way, and then we went down this way. Calm's over there. He seems alive. I'm assuming that means there's no wraiths over here for now. What do we have? We got some nonsense, more nonsense. What do we got here? Entrails, more nonsense, turnip seeds. What's this? You still hear wraiths. Maybe you're just traumatized. I don't hear any wraiths. I'm sure we're fine. I'm sure we're fine. You don't want to be scaring people into thinking there's wraiths in the sunken crypts. They're only in the nighttime in the swamp, so they won't like that at all. Ooh. I'm alright. Hey. Hey. It's almost relieving to clear them and then see that there's actually just rocks instead of a whole room full of chaos and death. Oh yeah, this is... Hey! I think we just cleared the crypt. I think we did it. It appears so, at least. Oh, unless there's something here. Nah, I already went over here. Yeah. Oh, there is something here. I see. Oh gosh. What's this gonna be? It looks like some nonsense to me. Alright. I'm gonna do it from far away because I hear some very suspicious buzzing noises and I don't like those. So we're gonna toss this. We're gonna toss this one bomb. There we go. And now we're on silver arrow mode. Oh no, that wasn't... No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Oh gosh. Yeah, we're gonna back up here. There's... Ooh, okay, yeah, I see. Whoa, how did you do that, buddy? Wait. Oof. I'm glad the knife attacks so fast. Holy moly. Alright. I missed. How am I gonna get this guy? I'll try one more time. I guess I have to go in the water a bit. Yeah, there we go. Nope. I think I got him, though. I just need to land one hit on it, and then I should be good. Yeah, there we go. Is that it? Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Whoa, plenty of loot here. What a tiny little room. Huh. Hey, we did it. That was the last of this. Ah, I see. So the iron floats when it is bone fragments that are getting converted by EWP. And that was actually after Pan did a couple of these crypts and pointed out that if the crypt's hard, you should get a lot of iron in it. And I was like, how do I do that? Because I don't know how many monsters are going to spawn up. And then I realized, oh, the more monsters, the more iron. We just have to make it so all of the entrails and bone fragments turn into iron. And then the iron correlates to the amount of monsters in the crypt. And you could even farm iron by just having a spawner at the end of a hallway and continuously fighting the things that come out of it. So that may be a good option to people. Hey, Jake or Shin found their first bunker. You know you can actually make those bunkers? Oh, Calm, you don't know about the bunkers? Oh, that's cool. The bunkers are honestly a really cool mechanic. Another treasure room? Wow, this place is kind of insane. Another room? What is this nonsense? Oh gosh. Silver arrow? I have 2 silver arrows. And only one chance to make it count. Uh-oh. Get away from me. Get away from me. Ooh. Brutal. Alright, do we have any nonsense in here? Let's see. Ooh. Ow. Uh-oh. What was that? I feel terrified. Hey, yeah, it's the useful growth. He's living up to his name, being useful. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, that was so close. Oh, gosh. I'm just gonna let this guy take care of that archer. No, maybe I should try and help. that it? No more spawner? No more hidden Draugr in the corner? No, okay. But dang! Oh, calm. I thought this crypt was done. Dang, it is not. Hey, you got an Elderbark spear. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's this? What's this? What's this? Ghost. Go away, Mr. Ghost. Get away from here. Get away from here. I don't remember what that one does. I think it's a bubble shield. Nice. Iron arrows, other nonsense. Awesome. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, I'm so glad that growth can't hurt me. Oof. No, don't kill the useful growth. He's our friend. Nice. Dang, that was a well-timed frost hit. It stunned him, and then the useful growth finished him off. Let's see. Do I have anything to heal this guy? No. Nothing really. Whoa, some flax? That's hilarious. He's just chilling there. Well, I got some flax for the first time. Not that that really matters, to be honest, because there's a bunch of plains, so I just use that. I just wanted the recipe, to be honest. Okay. Wow, so I guess the crypt continues. You were right, Com. We had just touched the surface of it. There's still more to go, so I'm gonna grab a 200 coins and bring them back in here. To think, this is just, it goes to show how RNG is, right? Like, first we try one crypt, and it has 3 blocked entrances and nothing else. And then we look at the second crypt, and it's so enormous that it's like 6 carts worth of loot so far, and we're not even done. Like, now that is epic dungeons. That's really what I like. And I gotta say, Daggerfall was a big inspiration. That's what gave me the idea to like mess with the dungeons in Valheim, because in Daggerfall they do really simple things, and those simple things end up tricking the player into thinking the game is deeper than it is. And I'm really inspired by that, to be honest. It's very, very cool. And they had to be really creative, right? Because they were working with like really old technology with a lot of limitations, whereas in the modern era we have so much development-wise that they couldn't even dream of doing. And I don't think people have really started to capitalize on that yet, to be honest. So, one of the reasons, again, for doing Path of Magic this way. I was hoping that, basically, Path of Magic eventually will get forked, and there will be a whole bunch of other people with their own versions of Path of Magic, and maybe they won't even call it Path of Magic. They'll call it Path of whatever, you know? Path of Fury, Path of whatever. That'd be pretty cool. I hope that someday it'll inspire more people to make their own custom versions of things, because it's been very, very fun. You can sort of think of it like you make a building in Valheim normally, but now, instead of just a building, you're making a whole world that people can interact in. And if you think just a building is interesting to build, imagine what it's like to build a whole entire world. It's like a building squared. Boom. Here we are. More random nonsense. More random nonsense. Let's see, we go down here, and then I think we turn to the right. Ah, it's completely done. I don't even remember where the one we found. Oh yeah, now I do. It's the other wing, isn't it? Yeah, because there was that one tunnel I hadn't cleared. No, I think you're right. This area is clear. It's just the forward one to the left, I guess. There's just one more spot somewhere. Yeah, I think it's like here. I'm trying to remember. There is one more spot, right? I feel like there is. Ah, yeah. It's here and to the right. There we go. There it is. And all of this nonsense as well. Look at that. We can just move this cart around a little bit. Ah, and the useful growth from earlier. Hey, Yannick. Good morning. Good morning. I have streamed so long that it has become your morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was going to finish up earlier, but I've been having a lot of fun with the Sunken Crypt. We've been modifying them, basically. I think you saw the other day, right, how we changed the pickable for the yellow mushroom, and then also have a bunch of craziness with monster spawns, making everything more dangerous. And we have died that way many times. So for now, what I'm going to do is clear this pile, and we should be pretty close to the end of this. I'm thinking. Oh. What? Oh, is this one of those glitched ones? No. But for some reason, he can't see me. Alright, I feel like this is a good use of my final silver arrow. Maybe I'm gonna... No. It's a bad use of it because this guy hasn't seen me. He's not a threat. So I should use the silver arrow when there's actually a threat. Alright, what's in here? Anything crazy? We're looking for a bone pile. I don't see any bone pile. I do see a suspicious Draugr. There you go. No more suspicious Draugr. Alright, so easiest way to clear these is to clip them once, and then toss one of these modified ooze bombs. Boom, there you go. Mining materials. Yikes, this is crazy. Even more stuff. Even more stuff. Hey, at least it's a dead end here now. Hey, Shin's here. What's up, man? Welcome, welcome. You're all welcome to keep going. I've been working on this area. Basically, I'm thinking like big factory for iron with paths leading to each crypt, etc., etc. It'd be really cool. And it'll give us plenty of playtesting opportunities after all of this nonsense.
I got lost twice on my way here, but I made it.
You got lost twice. Well, now that you're here, you'll never get lost again, because you're where you need to be.
Yeah, I had never gone actually through the mountain path. So I just made my cape. I had always gone around, and that's how I found the blacksmith house with Aki.
Yeah, I think some of the others usually go around.
Random titles.
But I just run through it, because I have bad experiences from Path to Ashlands with swamp paths. I died so many times. There was this one corner of the path where we would just get ganked in... what is this? More? It's not done? Oh my gosh. But there was just one corner of the path. One corner of the path that just had loads and loads and loads of stuff. And we were always dying. Always dying. Look out. Hey, Flax. I hear a bunch of enemies. I don't see where they might be. Oh no, it's this useful growth right here. I see. Yeah, I love how the tombstones, they like fall out of the sky and they just litter the ground. Because if that happens enough, then it'll cause an accumulation nearby the popular locations. And I think that'll be amusing for other players to find. Alright, I guess this is the last of it. Do either of you see any uncleared area? Yeah, barley and flax can spawn, but honestly, I might just remove that. I was being very experimental with those things, and it doesn't seem that there's much benefit to have them spawn here. But that was a learning lesson anyway. Do either of you see anything that needs to be looted or cleared? Or have we handled most of it? Yeah, exactly. An earlier way to learn the recipes. Say again, Shin?
It all looks pretty empty. I've been running around.
Yeah, finally. We've been doing this crypt for like 2 hours, something like that.
Right on.
The left wing is, I did it earlier. The left wing is very short. There's like a tunnel. You go through it, and then that's it. So it looks like that's everything. Nice. And that was some heavy loot. Maybe you two could help me. Take the loot that's in all of these, the expanded barrels through the portal, because we have to do it like one character inventory at a time. So it'd be helpful if you both help me do it. And then you're free to use any of the things if you want to build something out. This is the tower that would be very good to turn into like a proper big base build. That's a factory in the middle of the swamp connected to other things. You can destroy the card if you want, but it was summoned by coins. So it's just going to get wrecked in the reset. I consider it a cost of convenience. Yeah, and the trees are great to build up into, too. Good point. And here's all this stuff. There's these 3 expanded barrels right here. And they're full of nonsense. And all of this from one sunken crypt. That is insane. Look at all this. It's so much iron. Let's actually try and like, let's see, how much iron is this? We got, oh, there you go, Pan. Does that seem like a more reasonable amount of iron for our hard work and all of our dying? We have 100, 200, 300, 400, almost 500 iron. Awesome. And now I can just go up here. I'm probably going to teleport one of you. Oh, he brought a shield core. That's smart. That's smart. Did you guys get teleported with me or no? It's actually perfect. It puts us back on the roof. And then we can just come back down here and drop off all of the loot. And I'm going to make a new chest called iron. Color equals white. And then iron. All of the spaces. And then boom. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Hey, hey. I never thought I would find myself enjoying a situation of putting portals in. But it seems that the only problem I had with portals was when players can just make them wherever they want. When players have to discover the portals and then deal with where they go, I don't know. I find that to be really cool. And this is awesome, because now we have a genuine good amount of building supplies to work with, which is going to be great. Here we go. Let's fix this. Uh-oh. Alright, now I guess I can just keep going, right? But what we want to do is get a little bit better about all of the different items here. So what I'm going to do is basically take a bunch of stuff, then try and stack it, and just keep doing that, and sort of encourage it all to stack into the higher stacks without having to do too much effort. Yeah, there we go. And now we're gonna go through, and we have a full inventory, so we're probably fine. And I can make something silly here. Oh no, I don't have my hammer. That was silly. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna go up here and enter the normal way. Here we go. You. Yeah, you're right, teens. These are the indestructible trees, so they can add structural stability. We'll see, though. I'll just sort of give people time and see if people end up feeling interested in doing that. And yeah, whoever... Oh, whoa, whoever brought all this food, you rock. Ah, maybe Pan put this here? I don't know who put that there, but that's awesome. Alright, we got all this stuff. We got all this. Now I need some more nonsense. I guess I can put the nonsense in the ultra cart. Whoa! I guess I can put some nonsense into the ultra cart. What's taking up all of my weight though? The chains? Ah, yeah, it is the chains. Nice, ultra cart's right here. Here we go. We have so many chains, holy moly. I guess that's the one end that's nice about dealing with all of these rates. Get lots and lots of chains to work with. That's definitely lovely. Alright, I'm gonna make just some of these just because we can. We can mess with them later, but this is just gonna make it easier to move all of the loot from that other place. And I'm just gonna toss all this stuff because at this point I don't really need to stay alive anymore. I just need to make it here, pretty much. There we go, full inventory, awesome. I will be right back. I'm just gonna use the bathroom.
I guess I could use the microphone.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think I dropped anything for you. Did you see a drop from a monster?
I thought I saw an animation of you posting something for me.
Alright. Yeah, I got lost. I was looking for the crypt, so I could help you unload.
Oh, I'm mostly... Oh, there we go. I'm just
Tower's
running
right over here.
around finding items that fell off the dungeon.
Walking through the marsh.
Like, over here, you see another...
You didn't bring a hoe?
Nah, I never bothered. I got 14 scrap metal now, just by walking.
I need to craft you some waders. You can walk through the water. Get you some nice overalls. What do you think? You think Lockside will work for that?
Hey,
What's
you're
that
on
cape?
calm.
Is it waterproof?
I think this is calm, right?
Me?
Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the voice.
I didn't have the microphone. Not that I forgot, I'm just shy.
Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. You've been very fun to play with, so I appreciate your time here on the server.
I don't know how he does so well with iron weapons. Yesterday he was carrying me.
Palm's funny like that. It's like the more you learn the mechanics, it's like people can come in like full gear and they still get wrecked. You know what I mean? So it's more like you need to know kind of how Palm works, right?
Iron is fairly competent. Iron gear, I mean.
I'm trying to remember what the set bonus for iron is on Palm. Because pretty much everything has a
Really?
set bonus. I just don't remember what irons is.
I cannot check it because I'm actually using root harness.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
Because the archers are just root just the 2-star.
Hey, nice. Now there's a decent amount of loot here.
I'm
Good
still finding
stuff.
outside, by the way.
Really?
I didn't fall off the
Yeah, makes sense.
scrap metal on me right now just by walking around.
I think we got 500 iron from that one crypt. That's so much iron. I think it's almost worth it, to be honest. We died a lot, but we got something for it, you know?
That's something I can get behind, yes. Put in the effort, you put on the sacrifices, and you get
Yeah.
a really decent reward. Oh, that's
What are we doing
I'll
on
leave the
circling
shield
boards?
core here.
Are we gonna be good on some smelters and furnaces? Sounds
Yeah,
like
we'll
we're
need
gonna
a
be
bunch
busy
of
doing
those. I want to make some conveying because I got most of the DAC redid it and now it doesn't lag anywhere near as much. It's been fun.
that. Oh, right on.
I need so much coal.
Yeah, so you can get like infinite coal from the conveyors. Basically, every time you have one kiln next to the conveyor foreman, you could build multiple kilns. And if you put one piece of wood in it, he will see you do that and then put 100 wood into the kiln for you without you having to have that 100 wood. So he 100 times your contribution pretty much. It's a pretty good IRA match.
That's crazy.
All right. I moved everything now, and that is it for now. Thank you all for watching. This was a particularly long one. I did like a more normal live stream bordering on, what, 4.5 hours? Normally, my live streams won't be this long, in all honesty. And also, they'll usually start earlier in the day. It sort of depends on what's going on in my life and stuff, and that's just how it is for now. So thank you for playing with me, you guys. It was very, very fun, and I had a blast. And I'm hoping now that this area can evolve a little bit, and we can get some building in now that we have this absurd amount of resources. Should be enough to get a diverter trader going, maybe some kind of blacksmith. I don't know. Could be a good time to get that started, but yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody. And if you want to play on Path of Magic, you're welcome to join. Pretty much anybody who's able to get the server information and watch the videos and is interested is welcome. So all you need to do is look for the server information in the Discord channel, the Poolside, which is a community Discord between myself, Captain Crumbs, and Splash of Pain. Some other YouTube Valheimers, right? So, aside from that, you can also support me by liking this video, or if you want to rent your own dedicated Valheim server, consider renting it at Zap Hosting and use my link, JP Valheim. These are some great servers that work well with EWP and enable you to just plop EWP into the pre-set up BepInEx file. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all in the next live stream. Bye-bye.